Alright, what's up, guys? Welcome to High Crimes. Oh, dang. Okay, so we're gonna cover this neato story. It's neato. Just a disclaimer before we get started here. Like Dirt likes to say, this isn't your grandma's podcast, true crimes podcast. We like to make jokes here, sometimes a bit crude or dark jokes, but it's all in good faith, and we don't mean any disrespect to any of the victims on these videos we cover.
In most cases, hella disrespect to the perpetrators.
Yeah, screw them most of the time. Yeah. So make sure to hit the like button, guys. Glad you guys are all here for this. What's up, Roxy, Trisha, Big Jerry, Thomas, Leah, Timmy, I see. Yeah, support this channel, guys. If you can, become a member. Throw a tip. Help us with the goal that's up in the top right corner. Or something that would be awesome is if you guys become patrons. I'm going to create a $5 tier here soon for private streams. But right now there's just a $10 tier for people to come on as guests. So randomly we'll just have you guys on as guests. And you guys can hang out with us while we do these streams and cover these crazy stories.
You know the neatest thing about this neato story, Shabisky?
What?
The fact that we're watching this exact video was voted on by kind viewers like yourself via the Dank Dumpster Patreon, the Dank Podcast, patreon.com/Dank Podcast. You go there, and it's free. Voting in polls is free, right, Shabisky?
Yeah, I did a poll earlier for like an hour or two before I set this up for everybody to vote on which video or story that they wanted us to cover, and this one got the most votes, so we're doing this one. So become a patron, even if it's the free tier. You can still use your voting power there to help choose, what we watch, what we cover. Okay, all right, guys, let's get into it. When evil teens, plural, think murder is hilarious. Oh my gosh. I'm already scared.
I'm already laughing.
I'm scared. Yeah, this is hilarious already.
3 doors down so you can't ignore it.
Hi, Grandma. Have you heard from Mom? There's like a part of me that knows I should feel bad, but I can't feel anything for it. I don't know what to do.
I'm not gonna get a birthday or Christmas, and disowned by my entire family.
Dude, I'm not even getting to work tomorrow.
Shh. Someone's about to get fired. I'll hunt you down like Tyrannosaurus.
On the afternoon of November
Have
2nd,
we seen this
2018, as the Volusia County...
Does this sound familiar?
Tyrannosaurus. I wonder if this is the one with them throwing the rocks and the moving cars.
Nah.
Because I definitely remember them seeing that
not.
Oliver Tree. I remember hearing Oliver Tree. That same, I don't know, maybe I scrolled past this on my own.
Nah, I would have noticed that for sure. No, there's 3. Surprisingly enough, it's just similar. There's 3, it looks like bad kids involved in this, but it's not that story for sure. I remember how those kids looked. One was like Asian. And
maybe I heard Danny listen to this or something.
Yeah, and tell her to fuck off with that shit and save it for high crimes. Damn it, I almost called her Shani. Oh,
whoa.
God. She's really going to be mad about that.
Take it back.
Damn it, Shani. All right.
Officers respond to a 911 call about a burglary. Little did they know they were actually stepping into the most disturbing case Volusia County had ever seen.
911, where's your emergency?
Just so people that are watching understand, Dirt's girlfriend is Danny.
She's nothing like Shani. Not a
they're similar.
No.
What? What? But they both got the warts and stuff, right?
No. Annie would be a 10 in fucking Paris, France, and Shani is a 2 in the bog of the swamp, dude.
Shh, more like a 20. Okay.
I just got home, and my house is completely trashed. It looks like someone broke in the side door.
Okay, how long have you been gone?
I've been gone all school day.
Are you there by yourself?
Yeah.
How old are you?
15.
I need you to take a deep breath. I'm going to ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay. My mom's car is here and it's on, and she's not home. And she's supposed to go to work today, and I can't find her.
Okay. Your mom's car is there. Is there any other way she ever get to work? Does she ever get a ride from anyone else?
No, the car is on. It's turned on.
Yeah, he said it's on. She how did she miss that part? I don't know. I guess, maybe I could have done it too.
It's a high-stress job, Shabisky.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking the same thing, but yeah, he's clearly said it was on though. That's a big detail.
On, and you're sure she is not there?
I searched the entire place. I've been here for like 8 minutes. I've been looking.
Okay.
I can't find her.
I'm right here with you, okay? What's your name?
All right, my full name is Gregory Logan Ramos.
Is there anybody that has made any threats to your mom or to you? Or
No.
As the 911 operator is gathering information from 15-year-old Gregory, officers are arriving on the scene.
Gail.
I copy, thank you.
Elaine Cleavenger. Where she works? She works at an architecture firm up in Orlando.
Is she normally home this time of day?
Oh, she gets home at 6:30.
Okay, the way he's acting is over the top. In my opinion. Like, it's normally it'd be like, what? I don't get it. She's normally here and something weird's going on, and you'd be worried. But he's distraught at the level of, like, I just saw a dead body, or at least that's the way he's acting. And that's not what happened. I don't know. In my opinion, it seems like the way he's acting is over the top compared to what someone would naturally act like in this situation.
I can see that. I could also see if we're just worry, this is, whatever, the kid's mom left her.
Worry makes sense.
Yeah.
Worry makes sense, but this to me is like
panic.
Yeah, panic, and it seems like it's an act.
Okay.
She actually leave for work before you? She dropped me off, and then she usually just heads back to the Sunrail and hops in the train with her bike. And is anybody else over here once again? My dad and my 2 step-siblings. Where are they at? My dad is on a visit trip in Seattle. He'll be back this afternoon at 6:30.
Okay.
And then the 2 stepchildren.
I think, and even Trisha is saying, I think we saw this one already. I don't remember seeing this.
I think we might have, dude. Maybe you were just a beer too deep to recall. But I swear I've seen this one.
Gone. Like, except for like the mounted TV on my wall, there's everything is gone.
Hoping to gain some insight into this burglary, 2 officers take a walk through Gregory's house. To their horror and shock, the home had been trashed beyond recognition. Every part of the house has been rifled through. The bedroom's closets are emptied out and dumped all over the floor. In the kitchen, every single cabinet was open and rifled through, including those under the sink. Glass littered the floor of the kitchen as the burglars had taken it upon themselves to smash all the glassware.
That's weird. Why is there all this crap up here spilled? There's a broken glass here. Why is all this broken, dude?
The damage around the house is more severe than a standard burglary, and the officers can't help but wonder if maybe these burglars had a personal vendetta against Gregory's mother Gail or his family. As the officers make preparations to take 15-year-old Gregory back to the station so he can be comfortable while they process the home, one of the neighbors approaches them.
Just I do have a key to their house, but I haven't been up here since yesterday evening, or after you and I spoke. Yeah. I talked to his parents. Okay. As I told him, this young man has some depression problems really bad.
Has she had any issues with him lately? Or?
No, not that I know of.
While processing continues at the house, Gregory is taken to the station. Seeking comfort and support, he calls Ken Jones, his sponsor with the Police Explorers. a youth program that allows teens interested in law enforcement to learn the basics and help their local sheriff's office.
I don't remember seeing this video. You guys are really fucking with me with this shit, because
Ken meets Gregory at the station, and the two sit down for a chat in the following.
What's up, Red Eye?
Never before seen footage. It's been analyzed by a...
Guys, let's get some tips coming through for me to open this beer. Got a whole 40 here. Help us with the goal up there. Help support the channel. Yeah.
Qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a licensed attorney, and a former detective, former licensed polygraph examiner, and former hostage negotiation commander and instructor. While Ken helps calm Gregory down, he notices some bruises on Gregory's face.
What happened here? I got in a fight yesterday with one of my friends. I didn't see that yesterday. I had makeup on. Right. It was a conversation with my friends. We got into a disagreement, but I solved the problem. I talked it out with him, and we made up, and he apologized for hitting me, and I accepted it. What was his name? We hugged it out. My friend, Joe. Joe? Does the SRD know about the fight? The who? The SRD resource officer. No, there was no fight. He just came up. He's like, Greg, and I was like, what? He kind of punched me. He's like, what the hell, dude? I didn't hit back or anything. It was just, right. And I was like, okay, well, calm down. Let's talk it out. We talked it out. So what's Joe's last name? I don't know. So he's your friend? To be honest with me, Craig, what's his last name? I don't know his last name. Who does know his name? I don't know. The point of the matter is, though, we made up. It was just a conversation that happened. It wasn't anything too important. We talked it out, and we hugged, and it was like, dude, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. And he was justified. And I said, I'm sorry for making that mistake. Well, what time this happened yesterday? Ballpark of the afternoon. But I saw you like at what? What time did you get out of the fair? Like out there at 7. Okay. I just seen that. You put makeup on it before you came out there? Yeah. Some concealer. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want to work traffic detail with scars on my face. I guess that's reasonable.
The longer he chats with Ken, the more Gregory worries about his mother, Gail.
Do you know if any developments have been made, if anything happened? They're going to tell you everything that goes on. But I'm trying to make sure that you are right. Because, when you called me, you were very upset. So it's just all no bad situation. Okay. Well, she had called me earlier. I could have come down here earlier with you. That's why I wanted to come down here and make sure that you're okay. Look at me for a second. No matter what's happened, it's very important. So whatever it is, that you're up front and honest. Even remember what Joe's last name is. Mm-hmm. Because that's important. So what we act upon, and when you tell us things, is what we're going to do. I know. We got to be able to trust you.
His sponsor, Detective Jones, is acting like a father figure here, telling him to look at him and to be honest. In contrast, Gregory is sitting cross-armed and doesn't appear comfortable. As a 15-year-old kid, he should be panicking and asking about where his mom is, and yet he's oddly calm.
I'm not saying you're not telling the truth. You have to say for some reason you don't want to tell me Joe's name. And I don't know why. Why wouldn't you want to tell me Joe? I'm not going to go run after Joe and get him in trouble. But that's just, you are. That's kind of like a question to make sure that you're going to be honest with. I do have my full cooperation. It's just I don't want an unrelated incident to be drawn into the more important. Well, we may need to make sure it is unrelated. We need to make sure that the people didn't come there and hurt you too. Is that possible?
No. Okay. We're gonna make sure they didn't hurt you too.
But if it was, I would have voiced my concerns already. Okay, that's fair. But we want to make sure that you're okay. I'm fine. Because these guys are going to ask you a lot of questions. They're going to be hard questions. It's going to be a lot harder than me asking you what that guy's name is. Okay. And I don't want you to put up any walls. I want you to just tell them exactly what happened. I'll answer all their questions. I'm ready.
With Gregory feeling more comfortable, Sergeant Pagliari begins the interview.
A couple things. As you can see, I see that you keep looking at my recorder, so everything that I do obviously is recorded. Okay? Plus you see the camera up in the thing there.
Gregory has read his rights, as is standard procedure. In Florida, there's no requirement for a parent to be present in order to interrogate a minor. However, there is an obligation to notify a parent or legal guardian when a minor is taken into custody, which isn't the same thing as questioning. The general take on the Florida parental notification requirement is that it's good faith, and the inability to make contact with a parent or guardian doesn't put a halt to any questioning. Still, it's important to note that Miranda rights apply to minors in Florida just as they do to adults. Now it's time for Sergeant Pagliari to get some background information on Gregory's mother and some recent trouble at school.
How would you say your relationship is with your mom?
It has its ups and downs.
Okay.
I think everyone argues a little bit with their mom.
Okay.
We love each other a lot. And I really hope she's okay.
Have you ever been in trouble with the law before or anything?
No, sir.
No? Okay. How about trouble in school? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Having his sponsor in the room should make him feel much more comfortable and relaxed. Yet Gregory has his arms tightly crossed and his nonverbal communication is not in sync with his verbals, indicating he's feeling anxiety. Given the situation, this is understandable. He doesn't know where his mom is and his house has been burglarized. Still, he's very closed off.
And I'm just getting background before we get into things. That's all I'm trying to do here. So, like, trouble at school, like how?
So I'm trying to think about what it was. Last month, I got ISS and OSS for a day.
What is that, sir? I don't know.
ISS is in-school suspension. OSS is out-of-school suspension.
Okay. Why? What happened?
The weekend beforehand, my friend was feeling ill. So I snuck out of my house to go talk to him. And I talked with him, and my friend smokes cigarettes, and he gave me some to take home with me. I put some in my backpack, and I forgot to take them out. So when I was searched randomly at my school, they were found.
And how'd your mom feel about that?
She was not happy. But we worked out a solution, which was me going to do community service for my church.
Okay. You talk about ups and downs in your mom's relationship, right? So that would probably be one of the downs, I would assume?
No, because she was justified in her anger. That was my fault. But previously, my mom has done things that were not justified.
You want to tell me about those?
All you really need to know is it was just impulse. It wasn't anything serious.
Gregory is making an attempt to not only be perceived as a good person by making himself look like someone who would admit it when he did something wrong, but also to control the interview when he adds all you really need to know, given the fact that he's only 15. This is all very bold.
Okay. I'm not here to get your mom in trouble, by the way. So.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So if you think that what you're going to tell me is going to negatively affect what I think about your mother, that's not it at all.
It's just hard for me to talk about.
Okay.
Now that he understands Gregory a bit better, it's time for Pagliari to start creating a timeline from the day before the burglary.
Who stayed at your house last night?
Who was at my house last night?
Yeah.
Gregory repeats the question before answering, which gives him a pause to think about what exactly he wants to say. The reason this is a red flag is because the question is simple and straightforward, and not a complex question that requires a lot of thought.
Me and my mother.
Okay. All right. Now, Detective Jones was talking to you, and I was, again, listening. You were at a fair or something yesterday?
Yesterday, I was working parking detail for the Orange City Police Explorers. I was helping park cars at the Volusia County Fair.
Do you know what time you came home last night?
8:47, maybe?
Why so specific?
That's just a time I remember, probably from looking at my phone. The thing with the park
very
detail ended early.
specific.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go until 9, but I think it ended a bit early. And so I got home around just closer to 9. So, yeah.
Mom was home?
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys, when you got home, conversation with Mom, ask how your day was, anything?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Good.
Okay.
We talked, we ate dinner.
What'd you guys have for dinner?
I don't remember.
You don't remember what you had?
No.
It must not have been very eventful.
No, it was just like every other night.
There's a slight upward inflection when Gregory answers good. This often indicates a bit of uncertainty.
When you got home, conversation with Mom, ask how your day was, anything?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Good.
The rest of Gregory's answers are also short and vague, but most interestingly, he also seems to be emphasizing that last night was, as he said, just like every other night. All of this together seems to suggest the opposite of what Gregory is saying. and something about last night was not good or like every other.
So Mom doesn't make good food? Because there seems to me dinner's never eventful. Is that what you're telling me?
I know.
Because when I find her and tell her, I'm going to say, listen, Greg says dinner's uneventful. You think she's going to be upset with me or upset with you when she says that?
Maybe.
There are a few interesting interactions here. For one, a bit earlier, Gregory gives a very specific answer of 8:47, which sets the stage that his memory is very good. Second, the detective seems to have noticed how closed off Gregory is being still, and is doing a little bit of friendly picking on him to build rapport. However, when the detective talks about finding his mom, Gregory makes some anchor point shifts. This thought should have raised a bit of hope or excitement, yet instead, he shows signs of anxiety.
He said she goes off on you for other stuff, so I don't want her to go off on you for that.
It's whatever.
It's whatever. How do you deal with it when she goes off on you?
I've gotten better at it.
You got better at it?
I used to get really angry and emotional, but I've kind of realized that I'm not worth it.
Well, that's the only way to deal with it. The worst thing to do would be what, put your hands on her?
I would never do something like that.
You would never put your hands on your mom?
No, and I think I've made that point quite clear to her. We had an argument a couple months ago, it was like a long time ago, and she sat me across the room because she didn't trust me. And I told her I could, yell and scream at you all I want, do the exact same stuff you did to me, but I'd never lay my hands on her. Never. That's just not something I do.
Gregory repeats the statement that he would never lay his hands on his mother, and then makes some convincing character reference statements. It's clear that he's working really hard to be seen as a calm, non-violent person who couldn't have hurt his mom. It makes you wonder why he feels the need to emphasize this when she's just missing at this point. Sergeant Pagliari begins building a timeline.
Okay, what happened this morning? I slept good. My alarm was not set. She woke me up around 6:20. I sleep in my clothes.
So what you're wearing right now is what you wore to school?
No, I changed shirts when I got home.
Okay.
I was sweaty.
This is an odd detail. Why would Gregory even think of changing his shirt when he came home and found his house burglarized and his mother missing?
But your pants and shoes are the same?
Yes.
And your socks? You gotcha?
Yeah.
Okay. So 6:20 you slept in, okay? Mom came woke you up. Fired up, huh?
She wasn't angry.
Okay. So tell me what happened.
She's like, okay, you gotta get up now. Go brush your teeth and pile in the car. So I grabbed my backpack, I went and brushed my teeth, took out my retainer, kind of messed with my hair a bit, and then I got in the car.
So what time do you think you got to school?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Can't look at your phone?
It's probably in the ballpark of like 6:40.
Okay.
It's certainly interesting that a few minutes ago, Gregory could remember the exact minute he got home, but now he honestly has no clue what time he got to school.
Talk to anybody when you got there? Hey, what's up? You got friends at school?
Yes.
Who'd you talk to? First person you saw at school was who?
First person I saw.
For a brief moment, Gregory unblocks by lowering his arms and leaning forward. He then wrings his hands together before closing back off. Something about this line of questioning made him a bit uncomfortable, but why?
Probably my friend Kat.
Kat?
Yeah.
Boy or girl?
Female.
You got a last name?
No.
Who's your friend? You don't know her last name?
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't really got that many friends. I'm not like a super social person.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
I have a lot of acquaintances that I have that I've either A, had a class with in the past, or B, have class with now, or C, I know from elsewhere. And so, yeah.
Okay. No worries, man. No worries. I get that. What's your first period class, buddy?
Biology.
Who's that teacher?
Mr. Olstowski.
Biology. Biology. What building is that? Room? Building and everything else, you know?
Building 3. 403.
403 is the room?
Well, building 3, floor 3.
Oh, floor 3.
I don't know the room number.
You want to take a stab at spelling the last name of that teacher?
Latsy, or maybe W, and ski, I guess.
Man, woman?
He's a guy.
Guy. Okay. You like him?
He's
a good
alright.
teacher?
I have a D in his class.
You have a D?
Yeah.
How's Mom feel about that?
We had an argument about it last night.
Oh. Tell me about that.
We talked about it. Basically, she's like, I can't be doing this. And I was like, well, I got all A's and B's last quarter. I can pull my grade up before the end of the semester. And she was like, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Don't act so cocky. I'm like, I'm not. I just know I'm capable of doing things like that.
Sergeant Pagliari has honed his skills when it comes to reading behavior, and he's picking up on some strange behavior from Gregory.
You know, one thing that you said you'd like you want to be a detective someday, and in my personal experience, when people start a story and then they go into the blah, blah, blah part, that there's more to the blah, blah, blah. So if you will, Greg, tell me what the blah, blah, blah part was for this argument.
Okay, well, basically, she was just kind of like, whatever, if you act narcissistic sometimes, don't be so cocky.
Using the word basically tends to indicate that someone is leaving something out. This, combined with Gregory's nonverbal behaviors such as self-soothing head rubbing, scratching, possible eye blocking, and his one hand tightly across his stomach in a protective and guarded posture, all seem to indicate that he's feeling a lot of anxiety.
I was like, well, I'm not cocky, I'm capable, I feel like I have the skills because I've done it before to fix my grades in a short amount of time. And I was like, I probably could fix them by Friday and stuff, and just talking with her about that. And she was like, all right, whatever, go study your biology. And I was like, all right. So I studied my biology for about an hour, and then I went into her room, and she was on the phone with Dad. I said hi to Dad, and then they hung up, and then I said a prayer with her for a good night, and said our whatever for our healing hours, for Grandma, for Uncle Joe, stuff like that.
When people say "and then" or jump to parts of their story by saying "and" repeated a few times in a row, it tends to mean that they're going through events like their bullet points, and they're usually leaving something out between the ands.
And I was like, I probably could fix them by Friday. And so I studied my biology for about an hour, and then I went into her room, and she was on the phone with Dad. I said hi to Dad, and then they hung up, and then I said a prayer with her for a good night, and said our whatever for our healing hours, for Grandma, for Uncle Joe, stuff like that.
Pay close attention to the moments when Gregory says "and then" as the questioning continues.
And then I kissed her, and I went to sleep. Okay. And that was around, I went to sleep around 11. That is when I woke up late.
Okay. When was the first time somebody called you about, or did anyone call you about your mother not being at work or anything like that?
I received no communication from anyone about that.
Okay.
With Gregory's school day seeming as normal as can be, the sergeant inquires about what he found when he got home that afternoon. Gregory gives some indication that he's feeling anxiety around the questions of what happened when he got home by fidgeting with his fingers, making anchor point shifts, and doing some self-soothing rubbing on his arm. It's important to note that an innocent person might also experience anxiety with these questions, as coming home to such a house after a robbery would be traumatic. However, it's still going to be noted by the detective.
How long would you say it takes you to get from the bus stop to your house?
10 to 15 minutes.
Okay. You weren't running or anything today, were you?
No.
Okay.
Gregory makes even more anchor point movement shifts as this line of questioning starts, moving his leg up into a barrier position and engaging in some self-soothing as well.
Front door was locked, you used the key. Mom's car was in the driveway?
Correct.
And you told Detective Jones it was running?
It was running.
Is that odd?
Yes.
Is it odd the fact that your mom's car is even there at all?
Yes.
Why?
Because she parks at the Sunrail station, and then she takes her bike on the Sunrail to go to her job.
How does Mom usually get home?
6:30.
Car's in the driveway and it's running. That's weird. Car's there at all. It's weird. You agree?
Yes.
So now you used the key and you opened the door. What did you do? What's the first thing you do when you went inside?
Well, I noticed that there was all over the floor, like just a bunch of crap that was strewn everywhere, and the closet doors were open, and there was stuff spilled on my table. I just noticed that the front view of my house was chaotic.
Spilled on the table where?
I don't know. On the table?
What room's the table?
Oh, it's my house. You go through the front door, and there's this hallway. My room is this way, and then there's our dining room table right here.
Okay. Gotcha.
And the next thing I did was I went in my room, and I noticed that there were things missing, and that there was dressers and crap, all that crap just pulled out and strewn everywhere.
What's missing from your room?
Mainly, I didn't really look thoroughly for everything that was missing from my room, but I noticed 3 things in particular.
What are those?
My stereo system.
Describe what they are. So 3 things.
It's
stereo system. What's that?
It's like a radio with 2 large speakers, and it lights up LED blue.
Do you know who makes it?
Zero Clue.
Zero Clue is pretty popular.
Yeah, I know.
What's the other thing that you're missing?
My gaming computer.
Is it describe it to me?
It is white, it has a glass side, and inside you can see the wires and the graphics cards and all that stuff inside, and it glows LED blue.
So it's like a tower, not a laptop?
It is, yeah. It's a big boy.
Attached it to a monitor. That's how you play?
Yeah. I paid with it for all my own money from summer jobs and stuff.
Unless you're pretty pissed off that's gone.
Yes.
I'd be pissed off. You spent all your money that you earned to buy this computer tower, now it's gone?
Well, I'm more pissed off that my mom is gone.
Rightfully so. Yeah.
This is an interesting moment. It appears that Gregory doesn't want to show anger about his missing things, so he deflects it back to his missing mom to appear like the appropriately concerned teenager, but it all seems a little forced.
What's the third thing?
I noticed I have a 25, I forget the weight on it, but it's a hunting legal combat bow.
Compact
bow.
Give me a minute. You good? Having some phone call. Actually, someone needs to talk to me. You can talk to Detective Jones.
While Sergeant Pagliari steps out of the room to make some calls, Gregory chats with Detective Jones.
When do you think my house will not be a crime scene?
I don't know. Sometimes it takes hours, sometimes it takes almost a day and a half.
I know you've worked cases like this before.
I have. It takes a while sometimes. And the more information you can give them, the better off it is.
Yeah.
They need to know what to do, where to go.
I made a lot of bad decisions in my life. With regards to other things.
Yeah.
And it's just...
His answer here immediately grabs Detective Jones's attention, and he moves into the confession position. Gregory must have noticed because he quickly clarified with regards to other things, but it makes you wonder what exactly is his sponsor thinking in this moment.
Now, my mom's gone. Like, how am I gonna reconcile with myself?
Well, how do you think that's the case?
Because no one knows where the hell she is. Why would a home invader take hostage?
Somebody knows.
I just hope my mom is okay.
Yeah, I do too, Greg.
I can't imagine what it'd be like.
Love your mom, don't you? After you guys had your argument with her last night, if she was here right now, what would you say to her?
I would just feel like such a dick after every argument we have. It just makes me angry. We don't understand each other because we're different people. We have different opinions, but we love each other. Oh no!
What a little bitch.
You know? You feel guilty about the fight a little bit?
I just
Do what?
I just wish I hope she's safe.
Did you say you want her back?
Where is she? Why is she gone? I don't get it.
Don't give up hope.
Gregory makes a big mistake here. He slips up saying,
I hope she's safe.
He may have just given away not only what happened to his mom, but that he may know more about it than he's letting on. To cover, he starts to cry. But if you're wondering if he's actually upset, notice that he gets distracted and has to brush his hair out of his face. After the detective helps Gregory calm down, Pagliari comes back into the room with more questions, hoping to get any information from Gregory that might help them find his mother.
So we were talking about going through the house. You went down, took some inventory.
And well, after I went downstairs looking for my mom and didn't find her, I went back upstairs and I decided I needed to check on my dog.
He's so eager to continue his story that he actually interrupts the detective.
Going through the house, you went down, took some inventory.
Well, after I went downstairs.
He seems pressured to go through what he did when he got home and to explain everything. This is really interesting because an innocent person shouldn't feel the need to explain things. It simply is what it is.
If the house was broken into, robbed, I thought there was a good chance they killed my dog. But, I mean, I didn't know he doesn't bark that much, but I didn't know if they were going to do that or if, whatever. I didn't know what was going to happen. So I walked into the laundry room and I saw everything was displaced, right? But my dog was fine. And that's when I noticed the door. The door, here, I can stand up and show you.
You want to stand up and show me? Okay.
So, let's say this is the knob for the door.
and there was a deadbolt here. The deadbolt was unlocked, right? And this was locked. But this entire wooden area on this frame was it looked like it had been busted open. Like the force of the door was so powerful that it had literally broken the wood. I recognized that as someone kicking in the door.
It's odd that Gregory thinks this is something he needs to demonstrate. It's more likely that he feels the need to burn off nervous energy.
Why do you think that?
Because either that or they somehow forced the door open, but it had to be a strong enough force to break this, to break a lock, basically. It has to be strong enough to do that.
Sure.
So,
did you think that?
Yeah.
The force and everything you're talking about here is just because of that, based off your explorer training?
Common sense.
Common sense.
I'm just assuming, just thinking out loud, you have to be able to be either strong enough, or there needs to be a certain amount of force for the wood, a door frame to basically crack and make the lock give out.
Sure.
As Gregory draws out a layout of his home for Sergeant Pagliari, he mentions something odd that he noticed in his mother's room.
I made it to the master bedroom, and it was just really bad. It was terrible in there. And one thing I noticed was that the bed was at an angle.
What's it supposed to be?
It's supposed to be straight on.
Okay.
Now, there's a dresser here. There's a dresser here. There's a couple bookshelves, and there's a mirror here, and then there's a dresser here. And then that's the bathroom going on. But that bed was out of place. That's one of the major things I noticed, was that the bed was out of place.
There's been a shift in how Gregory answers these questions, and he's much more open to talking about things that have nothing to do with his mother.
So after I surveyed the house and looked for my mom, I called the cops. I'm pretty sure you know the rest of the story.
Yeah. Did you see, there's one thing I want to ask you about. You said you came home from school and you wore different clothes to school. So you went through the whole house, you did all this surveying and everything. At what point did you think it was pertinent to change your clothes?
All right, let me tell you. So I was sweating my ass off,
Let me tell you.
I was really hot, and
instead of just answering the question directly, he goes into a long story to explain.
Yeah, he's a chubby kid. He sweats a lot. That makes sense. You dig my shirt? Heck yeah, Serena. Yeah. Everybody should dig my shirt. Hit the like button, guys. Let's get to 20 or 25 likes. I see 16 right now.
Liking this stream is free. At 20 likes, I'll take a nice big chug of this lug I got right here.
Whoa.
Explain his actions, which is another sign that he feels nervous about what he's saying.
I told my family, I think I told you this, but I got in the house and I felt sick. I couldn't find my mom. I was freaking out. I was not in a good place. And so I went to my bathroom and I threw up in the toilet. And I then proceeded to flush the throw up down, and then I took off my school shirt and then I changed it to a different shirt. I didn't know if there was any throw up on it or not, but I was feeling hot and sweaty and I needed to change the color.
Where's the shirt at now?
It's in my hamper.
Where's that?
In my room.
Okay.
Sergeant Pagliari clarifies one final detail before diving into Gregory's story. If things seem a little odd so far, then get ready, because this is where things start to get even stranger.
Detective Jones was talking about the marks to your face, and
correct.
I want to talk about that a little bit more.
Right. All right.
When did that happen?
Can I ask what relevance this has to the conversation?
Everything is relevant.
You're injured.
Asking about the relevant.
Can I? Well, that's so weird. For, the idea that he's trying to play innocent, and then he says that. What relevance does this have?
Oh, I actually plead the fifth about that, officer. Next question.
Oh, we had 21 likes.
Thank you guys
That was
for your
quick.
prompt response. Appreciate that. I'll take a nice big
Full
chug of
screen dirt. Yeah.
Listen, drinking an IPA. This one's a nice solid 9.1. I think this is the exact IPA I was drinking on the last Fight Crime. Well, not the exact one. It's a different can. It'd be pretty nasty if I kept this open in my fridge. Anyways, thank you guys.
I'm cool with it. Yeah.
Listen, I'll drink more. I've got a whole nother one of these tall cans of IPA. You can enforce my drinking with $1 donation of any donation of $4.20 and above. I will drink for that.
Yeah, let's get the goals started here, guys.
Anyways, thanks to 20 likes. Cheers.
Oh damn. Yeah, someone be the boss and bust the cherry on the goal.
My word.
So yeah.
Back to the regularly scheduled program.
And I got this big beer too. Get me to open it, guys. Make me open it.
Vince is the kind of thing you could expect to hear from an experienced criminal as a deflection, or from a savvy adult with a lawyer perhaps, but this is unexpected awareness on the part of a young, seemingly not criminally involved teen. He sounds like a defense lawyer here, not a kid. It also shows that he may be fishing to see what information they have.
Now they're going to say, hey, listen, Greg's mother's missing. Greg has marks on his face. Is it possible that Greg
They're gonna say that.
got in some kind of altercation with his mother? Right?
I'm
They're
not
gonna ask
saying
you
that, but they're gonna say that.
Okay, so now I need to explain when you got those marks on your face. All right. Good. When?
Yesterday,
Yesterday? What time?
after school,
Where at?
student parking lot.
Okay. Who did it?
My friend Joe.
What's his last name?
It starts with an L.
You have a class with him?
No, he's older than me, but he's
what?
He's older than me.
Older than you. Okay. Joe L. Older. White male, black male, Hispanic male.
White.
Okay. What grade do you think Joe L. is in?
He's a junior.
How long have you known him?
Year and a half.
Okay.
Not gonna explain the situation to you because it probably looks like I got my ass beat.
Go ahead, please. Tell me what happened.
All right. So at homecoming, Joe.
Yeah, I don't want these detectives to think I'm a pussy, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. I kick their fucking ass, bro.
Ex-girlfriend was attempting to grind on me. I don't know if you know what that is.
Tell me what it is.
It's like when you have well, I was hanging out with my friend. My other friends, right? And they're getting grinded on, right? But I don't have a girlfriend, and I'm kind of more focused on other things, and I don't have time for that. And so his ex-girlfriend, Joe's ex-girlfriend, comes to grind on me, and I'm like, I don't really want to do that. And she's like, come on, it'll be fun. And so she did it, and I kind of let her, because I wanted to fit in, I guess. But Joe found out, so he came up to me, and then he slapped me and he punched me. And he goes, dude, what the hell? Why would you do that? And we talked to that, and I basically explained to him that I was at fault. I shouldn't have done that. I value you more than those other people. I value what we have, and I wouldn't want to end that. And I want you to understand that I'm sorry. And that I really want to continue being friends with you. And he was like, it was kind of a dick move for me to come up and hit you without any preface. So I'm sorry that I did that. Then we hugged, and I said, see you tomorrow. And that was it.
Was there anybody else there at all?
No. Not that I know of.
Not that I know of is a selective memory statement, but Gregory's entire story is full of red flags, starting with the neck rubbing. It's not particularly believable that most teen boys would get in a fight like that and make up that quickly, never mind hug and not even know each other's last names. Either Gregory actually has no clue how normal interactions work, or he thinks the officers are that naive and dumb that they will believe this story.
So you were just in the parking lot? Like, were you walking? Were you hanging out? I mean, tell me about how
I was hanging out with my friends.
So you were there in the parking lot with other people?
Yeah.
Okay, well, can you name somebody with a first and last name?
Brian Torres.
Brian Torres?
Torres.
Spell it for me, bud. Give it a go.
Porez.
Brian Porass. He's
P-O-R-E.
You'd be a terrible high school bully, Shabisky.
Hey, it's Mr. Poor Ass over there. Broke ass bitch.
So, where is he? Okay, what grade's he in?
He's a senior.
Is he in a class with you?
No. But yeah, no. He saw it all go down.
So Brian Porres saw Joe L. punch you in the face.
Yeah.
In the student parking lot yesterday at University High School.
Yes.
Okay.
Gregory's story is now out in the open, but there are a few issues with it. While Sergeant Pagliari has been speaking with Gregory, another investigator has been verifying information with Gregory's school, and things just aren't lining up.
So that's 100%.
That's everything?
No, that's it. I mean, you're telling me that what you're telling me is the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. You're in school all day.
Yep, I have no reason to leave.
Should I believe everything that you told me today, Greg?
I mean, it's up to you.
Well, here's the thing.
Up to you,
Do you
really,
think that
at
I'm
the
not
end
going
of
to
the
go
day.
or have some of my detectives go and run down your story and verify all these places you're at?
Yeah.
An honest person is much more likely to just say yes or ask why wouldn't you, instead of a more confrontational answer like it's up to you.
And when I do that, what are they going to tell me?
They're going to tell you it's truthful.
That you were you went to every class today.
I was late to 7th period, and I was in the auditorium 6th period. I don't think I mentioned that, but...
Okay, so you didn't take yourself out of school today at 1:10?
No, why?
So the school's wrong.
What do you mean?
So if the school tells me that Greg checked himself out of school today at 1:10 p.m., that's wrong.
Yeah, because I was there all day.
Yeah.
So if
Wow.
Mr. Guy
Like
tells
your
me you were
school
in
doesn't
school
have
today,
cameras.
in
Like
class,
that can't
he's
be
wrong.
verified. What a dipshit.
Yeah, we see this a lot. They're just really dumb. Don't think any of this through.
No.
No, he's not wrong.
But I didn't leave the school.
So you lied to me.
Oh, I didn't leave the school. You asked me about the school. I said no.
You lied to me. Period.
You
I don't
lied
give a
to
damn
me.
what it's about. You lied to me.
Yeah.
What happened?
Gregory seems to freeze a bit here, like he's trying to decide what his next story is going to look like.
What
The
would my
detective
next
just
line
confronted
be?
him, and now he's entered.
What's the next thing I'm gonna make up on the top of my head?
Well,
Or off the top of my head?
we actually left school to fight. And I
Yeah.
didn't want to tell you that I was a total pussy and got my ass beat. And I showed up and skipped school to fight.
Yeah. He was Joe L.
Yep, I blame
Yeah.
Joel.
And Mr. Poor Ass was watching. He'll tell you.
the deconflicting stage of the liar's loop for this part of his lie. He now has to make his story fit into what the detective already knows. As well, the detective is doing a good job of slowly entering the confrontation stage of the read technique, bringing up piece by piece to see how Gregory responds. He's also sitting in the same position as Gregory. This kind of mirroring is meant to improve rapport and connection, even while confronting him.
Well, as you know, I have a D in biology. I fell asleep in this class. And so I needed to get shit done. I needed to get on that grind.
You
So-
get on that grind.
I skipped into the auditorium 6th and 7th period, and I sat down and I took that time and I did my bio homework and the stuff I needed to do for bio because I'm missing a frick ton of assignments in there. I think I'm missing, in total, I'm missing 6. Those need to be done.
So why would the school say you checked yourself out at 1:10?
Because I would show up absent for both of those classes. You can't check yourself out.
It's hard to tell if Gregory is being genuine, but if he's willing to lie about something like this, then what else could he be lying about?
Why'd you lie to me about something stupid as biology?
Because I don't want you to have a bad opinion of me. Because I want you to understand I've done a lot of wrong things in my life. And I acknowledge that. I don't make the best decisions. But if something serious as this, or my mom is missing, I need you to, not have a bad opinion of me.
My opinion of you, Greg, is whatever you tell me. My job is not here to make judgments, good, bad, or indifferent. My job is to get as much as I can from you to help find your mother. Now, when you lie to me, even if it's a little bit, yeah, you lose some credibility. And you can get all upset and cry about it. That's just the way that it goes.
No, I get it.
You hear what I'm saying?
No, I
You
hear
start
you.
whining, crying,
And then
pissing your
I
pants,
get
and
these
won't
things
change
about,
it.
well, who's the guy that
Little crybaby Gregory here. Yeah, he's cool with Minecraft and his mom, but he can't have a conversation with the interrogator
Okay,
here
I don't
without crying like a little bitch.
Brian something?
Well, I didn't lie to you. I legitimately forgot his name the first time I was talking about him.
These things that you tell me, right? Especially when you're not in school. Can anybody verify where were you when you did your biology homework?
In the auditorium?
So I want to see you on camera in the auditorium doing your biology homework.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I don't see that and I call you a liar again, am I right to do that?
Yeah. But that's what you will see, so I'm not really worried about it.
Okay. All right. So if I were to hypothetically just say, or just to say, not even hypothetically, if I were to say that you went home last night, got in an argument with your mom for whatever reason, I guess it was the biology thing, right? Because I know she told your dad that you guys got in an argument about it. If I were to say that you went to school and then you came home, somehow you got home, I'm not sure how you got home, but you checked yourself out. Now again, give me some credit here. You checked yourself out, or you left school, checking out. You just left. Somehow you got home. You get home, something happens to your mom, or you and your mom got into hands-on, you did something to your mom. Wouldn't that be far-fetched?
What do you mean?
You killed your mom.
Why would you think I would do that?
Following this accusation, Gregory freezes and pauses for a long time. Right now, he's...
Wait, why would you think I'd do that, bro? What do you mean? Whatever do you mean?
been pretending that she's just missing, so this is a big jump, but Gregory's response is very suspicious. He doesn't show any anger or indignation as you would expect from an innocent person being accused. He just flipped it and asked the detective a question. He didn't even deny it. He just deflected.
You tell me. You guys have ups and downs. You got marks on your face. You told me Joel is the one that punched you in the face, but before you didn't say shit about it.
You didn't ask.
I did ask. I said, who was there? I don't know. Oh, maybe my friend was there. Your credibility with me, Greg, sometimes is up and down. So again, when I ask you, would it be far-fetched if you came home today and killed your mother?
Yeah.
You did kill your mother?
No.
Would it be far-fetched?
Yeah.
What?
So never do something like that.
But she sent you. I know she sent you.
This is the first big confrontation when Pagliari states, "You killed your mom." He then attempts to build a theme that she's been hitting Gregory, offering him some kind of justification. But as the accusations against him become more and more severe, Gregory seems to realize that the only way to protect his innocence is to make some tragic and startling revelations.
Have you ever been sexually assaulted?
No. Have you?
Yes.
Okay.
I have. I was assaulted. I reported it to the police. They did nothing.
Okay.
So, the only person that was really there for me were my parents, and specifically my mom. My mom was the one who helped me through that dark time in my life. I felt, I attempted to more than once, more than 3 times. She never put me in all vaxxed. She never called the cops. She never did any of that. She helped me through that time in my life where I was in a bad place, and she saved me from myself. I love my mom more than anything. And we have our ups and downs and we have our problems, but I love her.
The timing of his story is questionable. He seems to be trying to deflect from the accusation that he killed his mother and put himself into a victim role in the eyes of the detective. It's a fairly common tactic for narcissistic individuals to use threats or actions like this to manipulate others. He also makes really intense eye contact while leaning forward and seems to be trying to read if he believes his story. This position is similar to the confession position, but the officers don't have him to that point yet. He's just trying to manipulate them into believing him.
And I was explaining to Detective Jones earlier,
I had gotten into an argument with my mom maybe a year ago, and she sat me across the room, and she said, "I'm scared of you." And I said, "Why?" She's like, "What if you lay your hands on me?" And I said, "I would never do that, because I would never do that. That's not something I would do. That's not something I would ever do. I would never lay my hands on my mother. She's done too much for me, too much for her family, for me to lay hands on my mother." You're a detective, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, do you want to know what happened today?
Yes.
Do you want me and you want the same thing?
Yes.
We want to find my mom.
I want what happened to your mom.
I want to know what happened to my mom as well.
Wait. He said he killed his mom, and then now he's like, That's the weird thing in this, when he said that. Obviously, an innocent person would be like, "What? My mom's dead?" But he had no reaction like that, and now he's going back to she's missing. Even though the detective...
Well, I guess he didn't confirm that she was dead, but
Yeah.
he insinuated his hypothesis as to why she was missing was because he came and killed her. Or it could be that they've already got a body and they have this kid dead to rights and they're letting him bury himself. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I don't think she's dead. Whatever. I try to think positively, but it's whatever. The point of the matter is, like I've said before in our previous conversation,
Like I said before, is a reference statement and saves him from having to repeat a lie again.
I've made some mistakes in my life, and I regret them. And now I'm going to voice my mistakes to you, so you can understand what happened. I don't know what happened to my mom. That's the first thing I want to get out. I don't know what happened to my mom. But I do know where I was. I know how everything conspired. And I know that I lied to you a lot because I wanted to protect my own name. But I realize now that after you asked me whether I killed my mom or not, I realized that there's something more important than just me, and that's my family. And in order to help my family and get them the answer that they want,
Gregory is really trying to position himself as a good person by repeating how much he cares about his mom, family, and how great of a kid he is. A truly innocent person would likely not need to repeat this to convince anyone, as it would be obvious.
then it's just they deserve. I need to be completely honest with you. And so, that's what I'm going to do. So, flip the page and I'll tell you what happened.
It's clear that he's used to being in charge and telling adults what to do, as it's very bold for a 15-year-old to tell a detective what to do, such as flip the page, as Gregory begins to spill the beans.
Yeah, he probably is a dickhead to his mom, like treated her like a bitch and shit, like he's doing to this detective here. But it's probably far worse with his mom, because he feels way more comfortable doing that with his mom. Yeah, I think we get a little bit of insight here on how he treats people.
On the events leading up to the incident, his story sounds similar at first, with him getting a ride home from the police explorers the previous night and getting into a fight with his mother over his grades. However, things took a shocking turn after Gregory supposedly went to bed that night.
Around 11 o'clock on Thursday, I went to sleep. But I didn't really go to sleep. I just kind of went into my room and turned off the lights. I'm not allowed to have my phone in my room due to something we'll discuss soon. So I go at 11. No, what 11? I waited until 12:30 until I went to my mom's room and got my phone.
As he launches into this story, Gregory includes a ton of unnecessary details to try to appear honest. This type of embellishment is an attempt to bury the story in the details. It's also interesting because it can help manage the anxiety of being dishonest by including all these tidbits of over-honesty in the story. With this many details, it's almost like he's attempting to derail the conversation away from finding his mom by going into so many tangents.
I then proceeded to call my friends to come pick me up, and I snuck out of my window, and I got picked up by my friends. I then went to We drove around town, first off. We did that for about an hour.
Just before he launches into this story, he shifts away from everyone, back into the side away from his sponsor. It seems like he doesn't want to be a part of this conversation anymore.
In that hour or two, I smoked a lot of cigarettes, drank a lot of alcohol, did a lot of shit. But, so whatever, alright? It's now 1:30, I believe. And I'm back. And we go to where me and my friends we're in the car. And I have to understand, while my friends did come, quote unquote, pick me up, I was the one driving. And I wasn't, and while I had some drinks, I wasn't drunk. I wasn't drunk driving. Like, I was fully lucid and conscious. So I was driving my mom's minivan. And we drove to this church, and there's a fire pit in the back. And so me and my friends smoked a bit there. We were there. I popped an LSD tab. So did my other friends. Just kind of chilled there, and we would go back and forth between my house to get more money, to go to 7-Eleven or other places and get food or drinks or snacks in general. So we traveled a lot between this fire pit and my house, in which case afterwards, and then it was like 5:45.
As he tells this story, it not only changes multiple times and is filled with far too many details than necessary, indicating that he has a memory of extremes, but he's rubbing his nose, touching his mouth, fidgeting with a pen, and then puts his guard back up quickly. All of this indicates that Gregory is experiencing a high level of anxiety. Soon he will show his memory of extremes when he goes from sharing too many details to suddenly leaving something out.
I drove the van home, hopped in to my house. I was wearing black boots and jeans and a gray t-shirt. And I got in my house and I started getting ready for school. Put my bio textbook in my backpack, just started getting ready, etc., etc., etc.
After this, Gregory's story once again aligns with the one he told earlier. His mom dropped him off at school and he went through his day like normal until the 6th period.
At 1:10, after 5th period, I met up with my friends. We walked off campus, stopped to go to the bathroom, but was not really necessary detail, but that is what happened. And I got in my friend's car, and we drove to my house.
It showed actual footage there. Hold on. Is that like?
Not really necessary detail.
Is that like the actual bush he pissed in, or what? I don't know. Yes, they found the specific bush that he pissed in.
But that is what happened. And I got in my friend's car, and we drove to my house. We picked up some more money. Then we drove to the fire pit again, and we smoked more cigarettes there, talked. One of my friends, this is the same kid that was suicidal, and I snuck out of the night for him, but I didn't just sneak out. I stole my mom's car like I did Thursday night, and I had driven over to his house, and I had talked to him himself. And so this is one of the kids, and so we were just talking about life problems and how to deal with them and just all this shit.
Gregory is once again trying to make himself look like a good person and an honest person by telling on himself, and then bolsters this by including the story about helping his friend.
And we were shooting this shit at this fireplace and smoking cigarettes and just kind of chilling. And then we basically went back home, and they dropped me off. And then on.
Note that Gregory says he basically went back home, along with a super extended "and then," followed by a long pause before he answers. He's clearly mentally skipping something, but he makes a poor attempt at covering it up as it's pretty obvious, especially as there will be several more pauses throughout his story.
It's pretty much the same. I noticed my mom's car was there. The lights were on. I walked into the house. Everything was everywhere. Door busted and all that shit, whatever. I already told you. Went through my house, looking for my mom. Wasn't anywhere to be found. Blah, blah, blah. Called the police.
Finally, after hours of interrogation, Gregory begins to divulge some of the truth. At face value, this information might not seem relevant to finding Gregory's mother, but Sergeant Pagliari has a suspicion that it just might be more important to the case than anyone realizes.
Who were you with last night? What's their names?
Brian Flores and Dole Square.
How did you get out of the house?
Window.
Or your bedroom?
Yeah.
You're wearing black boots, jeans, black jeans, right?
Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, I dumped all of this clothing because I smelled like smoke.
Okay. So black boots, though, black jeans?
It wasn't all the mom blood, it was all the cigarette smoke that made me dump my clothes.
Yeah, like as if he just throws away all of his outfits every time he smokes cigarettes.
Immediately, where'd you dump the clothes? Where are the clothes?
Yeah, it's so dumb. Did you know I smoke cigarettes, bro? I'm pretty cool, right? Yeah.
And slow jeans? Yeah. Okay. Are they pink or purple or gray? They're just standard blue?
Yeah.
Gray t-shirt?
Yeah.
The detective appears to be trying to mirror Gregory's language, which is a pretty common tactic in rapport building. Mirroring verbal language serves the same purpose as mirroring nonverbal language. It helps with connection and trust.
So now it's you and Dylan. Who else?
Brian.
You picked up Brian and Delphine also?
Yes.
Mom's minivan?
It was those three.
It was
us three.
Us, you three.
Yeah.
You drank? What were you drinking?
Alcohol.
What type? Like a beer, liquor?
Brilliant.
Tequila.
Tequila. Okay, who brought
100% alcohol. Okay. Guys, let's get to 25 likes. Hit the like button if you haven't yet. And where are the tips at, guys? Nobody's helped get the goal started up there.
It seems me offering a drink is not enough, so I'll say it. To make the good on the name High Crimes, if for any donation dollar amount of $4.20 or above, I'm going to light this joint. I'll do it.
Whoa.
I'll
Holy
smoke
dick
it down
in a
with
butt.
raw filter tip.
Whoa. Holy dick in a butt.
Just throwing it out there. You can get these crimes a little higher.
Yeah, make me open this beer. It's been sitting here this whole time, guys. You're lacking.
Easing it.
tequila to the party?
Dylan.
Tequila. Smoking what?
Cigarettes.
Just cigarettes?
Yes.
And these guys, Dylan and Brian, dropped you off today?
Correct.
At your house?
Well, I told you they dropped me off at,
right here. Winn-Dixie? Or no, where the hell are you talking about? Where's that place they said they dropped you?
This is High Banks. So they dropped me off here, and I walked the rest of the distance.
So it's not possible that Dylan and Brian came to your house after they dropped you off, stole your shit and killed your mom. Is that possible?
Well, I'd see them drive past me.
Okay. Well, I have to ask because, again, I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened to your mom.
They're definitely accounted for because I saw them throughout the school day, and so if whatever happened to my mom, I don't even know what the fuck happened, but whatever happened to my mom, it happened during the school day, obviously, because when I got home, she wasn't there, and the house was ransacked, so obviously something, whatever.
Gregory repeats the word obviously, which is a way to push his narrative. Remember, the more you repeat something, the more likely others are to believe it.
So none of that's missing. You didn't take to go trade for drugs or anything else?
No.
Okay. Did your friends?
No.
Okay. Now, you understand that, hopefully you understand, that this could have been flushed out hours ago.
Yeah, I do.
So I want to give you some credibility. I mean, what's that got to do with, you said you want your to have answers. This isn't any answers for me. I mean, this is you going out, being a teenager, stealing your mom's car, and doing some I thought you were going to tell me that you know what happened to your mother. Like, somebody killed your mom, or took...
I don't know what happened. I already told you.
Okay.
I'm giving you my alibi, so you know I didn't off my mom.
Stating that he's given his alibi is certainly odd, and rather than actually denying being involved, Gregory seems to be fixated on his story.
Okay. You're not getting hostile with me, are you? I'm here to help you.
Yeah, no, but I'm not trying to get hostile.
Okay.
It's just the fact that...
Well, you have to understand that you could have told me this before, but now... Did this guy, Joe, punch you in the face yesterday? Is that legit?
Yeah, it is.
This is the first time we see Gregory get really flustered, though we've seen him do a lot of self-soothing throughout. Perhaps he's realizing he's still not out of the woods, but little does he know this interview is not going to go the way he hoped.
Okay, so Brian saw the guy punch you in his face. Did Dylan see this guy punch you in the face?
No, he wasn't there.
He wasn't there, but Brian's going to vouch for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure, because again, I want to, if you can't understand that I'm taking some of the things that you say with a grain of salt,
making Gregory think that his friends might not corroborate his story and planting a seed of doubt that his friends will give a different
and whatnot. Yeah. And Roxy. Wow. 2 tips at the same time. Roxy came through with a 666, and Beardshire came through with a whatnot. Yeah. We're gonna drink some alcohol and whatnot. And whatnot.
Smoke a beer, drink a doob.
Yeah, and whatnot. Oh, shit on a dick.
Thank you, Beardshire. Thank you, Roxy.
Yeah, thank you guys. Hold on 1 second. Let me do something real quick.
Amazing. Shabisky is so thankful for the opportunity to walk away. It's thanks to you guys. Look, Beardshire, I'm not going to discount it, right? But my rules were plain and clear. Roxy, you fulfilled the donation amounts that helped me spark this joint, so thank you. And Beardshire, you inspired me to go and grab this other beer out of the fridge once I get done with this joint. So thank you guys for your combined psychic attack. You communicated telepathically to say now's the time to donate for a total of $8.66 in several seconds. You guys are the greatest. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to open up the beer, and please hit the like button, guys. Let's get the 25 likes. You want to eat a Reese's Oreo with me?
Have you ever heard of bubble hash?
Yeah? What do you mean? Yeah, should I smoke some? Yeah.
Maybe.
I want to smoke bubble hash. Alright, let's continue the video here. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, guys. I'm going to chug and smoke some bubble hash.
Well, what I got here is it's a donut joint. It's got a little tube of wax down the middle. It was a pre-roll I bought.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. The dispensaries are too expensive around me.
Too damn high.
Too damn high.
The detective is using the prisoner's dilemma to try to get him to be honest.
Then, no, I fully understand.
Okay.
But, yeah. So, neither one of them know that my mom is missing.
Sergeant Pagliari gives Gregory one last chance to tell the truth before they verify his story with evidence.
I want you to look at me real quick, because what I'm about to tell you, I want you to understand the magnitude of it.
Okay.
Okay? So, earlier in our conversation, I've been very transparent with you. I've told you some of our tactics and things that we're going to do. I told you that we're going to verify your story, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, one aspect of your story, obviously, is a rundown Brian and Dylan. Okay, who you said you were with last night, and here you were with today, okay?
Correct.
So, think carefully about this.
Okay.
What do you think Dylan or Brian is going to say?
Like about me?
Yes.
They're probably going to act like they don't know me. Or they'll verify everything I've said.
Why would they act that they don't know you?
They don't want to get involved.
Involved in what?
Like, involved with my problems, I guess. I don't know. Point of the matter is, yeah, if you go run them down whenever you do that, whenever you want to do it.
Like right now we're doing it.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll verify my story.
They're going to do what?
They'll verify what I'm saying.
Which is that you have nothing to do with the murder of your mother.
My mom was murdered?
What do you think?
I don't know. I didn't think she was murdered.
While Gregory continues to...
I don't know, bro. I didn't even know that, bro.
You tell me you're like a detective or something.
Dude, that's like crazy, bro. I didn't even know she was dead. Dude, you want to go get McDonald's or something?
See.
It's just so casual, his response to that. It's like anybody who didn't know that their parent was dead, and he's like, yeah, your mom was murdered. Like, what? I didn't even know, bro. What? That's crazy.
Other detectives sit down with his friend Dylan Siglarek. Little do they know,
Cheers.
Dylan is about to break their case wide open.
Yeah, Dylan looks like a dumbass. He probably is a dumbass.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Not much. How you doing, Doug?
Steve Wheeler. I'm a detective with the Sheriff's Office. Detective Mike Cox. How are you?
Pretty alright. How you doing?
Mind if we
It's
have
not
a moment
Mike
of your time?
Cox, dude. It's not Detective Mike Cox, dude. Can't be. That's not the Detective Mike Cox.
Detective Mike Cox. Mike Cox. You gotta love that. We're doing a stream on the internet, and it's Detective Mike Cox.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Why doesn't he just change his name?
That was my father's name. Just call me Detective Cox.
Yeah. I'm Junior Cock. I'm Cock Junior.
You have an idea what you're doing? Anybody contact you about anything? No. Okay. Have you talked to Greg today?
I saw him at school.
Mike Cock
How
Jr.
good of friends are you guys?
I mean, I talked to him, but we're not like super close.
Okay.
Who's he super close with?
I don't really know. I don't talk to him that much to really find out. I only have like 2 close friends myself, so.
Okay. Who are your close friends?
There's Brian. He's a really good friend of mine, and then really Brian. He's like the only person I talk to on a daily basis.
What's his last name?
Torres.
Torres?
Torras.
Do you know another kid named Joey? Joey Jr. or something like that?
That may be friends with Greg.
No. I mean, I don't know people by names really. So like, I might have seen him, but I don't know him.
While this isn't definitive proof of whether or not Gregory's story so far has been true, there seems to be some discrepancies in the statements given by...
Yeah, if my name was Michael Cox, I would go by Michael. I wouldn't go by Mike. I mean, yeah, put Mike Cox right here. Let everybody know.
You're a coward.
I'm a coward.
Both of the boys, Dylan doesn't know who Joel is, and maybe it's because there's an entirely different reason that Gregory has scratches on his face. Not only that, but he also seems to be downplaying his relationship with Gregory. According to Gregory, he had saved Dylan from taking his own life. It seems strange that Dylan wouldn't consider Gregory a close friend after such an incident.
Have you ever gone to Greg's
He's
house?
just some guy.
Yeah, I'm in Greg's house.
Okay. When do you think the last time you were over there?
I mean, probably last time I worked with him. Right? Yeah, last time I worked with him. So, like, Saturday.
Okay, so recent.
Like, is he okay, though?
So, Greg is fine.
Okay.
Dad's fine. Everybody's fine except his mom. That's the problem. Is his mom is gone.
We don't know where she's
We
at.
have no idea where the lady is at. We have zero idea where this lady is at.
And that's why we're here talking to you, because we know you're friends with Greg.
Yeah, I was just, I'm worried for him.
Yeah.
Greg's fine.
I mean, it looks like he got in a fight. Said he got in a fight today at school, which is why we were trying to figure out what was going on there. But just going with all the leads that we possibly can. So
For now, Dylan is aware that he needs to watch everything he says, but later on, he won't be so careful. As soon as he mistakenly thinks the cameras aren't rolling, he will make some truly shocking statements without realizing he's being recorded.
She's missing today.
Shit.
Yeah,
Yes.
she's
What a
missing
surprise.
today. She's missing right now, and they have no idea where this lady went. There's some unusual circumstances around it that it's abnormal, and
Enough abnormality to get a bunch of detectives out here.
yeah, we were both at home, and they called us and said, "Hey, we need you guys to come in. We
Yeah.
need to start following."
With some general information gathered from Dylan, the detectives start verifying his story.
The only time you saw Greg today was in the morning and in the afternoon at lunch, and you haven't seen him since?
I didn't really see him, no.
What do you mean you didn't really see him?
Like, I didn't face-to-face kind of thing. Saw him walking, but
When?
after lunch and then before I left.
Okay, but not out of school.
No,
And Greg never left early and got a ride with you guys at all?
no. I was with Brian.
It's clear that Dylan and Brian are incredibly close and seemingly spent the day together. Wanting to make sure that they have every angle on this story, detectives are sent to question Brian as well.
How you doing, sir? Are you Brian?
Shut up. Yeah.
Hey, Brian, I'm Detective Miller. This is Detective Johnson.
Yeah.
We need to talk to you. So if you want to talk to you.
Here, let me step out real quick. Sorry, you just woke me up.
Sorry, man. All right, here's the deal, man. We need to talk to you about that burglary that happened over at Greg's house today.
Okay.
You know anything about it?
He messaged me that something happened. That's all I've heard, though.
Yeah. Did you see Greg today?
That's cool.
What time?
From last I saw him was lunch.
Did you see him after lunch?
What?
Did you see him after lunch?
No, I was in class. Look.
Look at that big pimple.
Yeah, oh no, on mugshot day?
Yeah, on mugshot day, no. Does that even make sense? He said he told him about it, but then isn't the story that he discovered the house broken into and called the cops, so that now he's here being interrogated? How would he have time to tell Brian about it? Brian's like, yeah, he told me about it.
It could be like he shot him a text. You never know.
I guess. Sounds like he's a fucking retard. That's what it sounds like, and he doesn't know how timelines work.
It's really like one of the last times I saw him,
So far, it seems like Brian and Dylan's stories are adding up. However, it doesn't take long before Dylan...
Maybe there's just something I'm not realizing here. Maybe what I said. I don't know.
Detective.
Yeah, Detective Bisky at your service. Let me change to the next page. Yes.
Did you ever know Greg to have how do I describe this? A mean streak, per se, in him? You ever seen him get angry?
Like anger issues.
Angry, yeah. Any indication that he has it? Does he have a lot of anger built up? Does he have a lot of animosity against anything or anyone?
Like had hate for him, but he has anger, yeah.
What's he have anger about?
Just, he's like anyone, something little, it just make him angry out of nowhere.
Did you ever see him snap?
No, I've never seen him snap.
How do you know he has anger?
Because I've just seen him angry, like, about stuff.
What kind of things?
I didn't really ask about it. It's not really my thing to know.
How did he act when he was angry? I mean, does he shut down? Does he get fired up? Does he...
Shuts down. He just doesn't want to talk to him when he gets angry.
Has he given you anything to hold of his from that house?
Last week he let me borrow his bow, if you want that.
Where'd you borrow it?
Oh, man. See, this is like retard mode kind of shit. It's like he told the cops that was one of the things that got... You remember that. He says that was one of the things that were missing when he found the house robbed. Yeah. What an idiot, dude.
I just thought it was cool. I actually don't even know how to shoot it.
So what'd you borrow it for?
I thought it was cool.
So you thought it would just be cool to have in your room?
Yeah. I collect, like, stuff like that. Like, I have a knife that's also a lighter. Just interesting stuff.
What would you gonna do with it?
I have a knife that's also a lighter, so obviously I'm gonna borrow his bow, bro. Right?
Look at it.
Yeah, pretty much.
You were gonna shoot it at all?
I don't know.
Was there arrows with it?
No. It was just the bow. I had no idea how to shoot it.
That kind of seems odd, though.
Most thing I've ever shot is a BB gun, to be honest.
This is an immediate red flag for the detectives. Gregory had listed his bow as one of the items that were stolen from his house. If Dylan has possession of the bow, that means either he stole it or Gregory lied to the sergeant.
I'm gonna ask you a couple more things. Yeah. I swear to affirm the information you're about to give me is true and correct to the best of your knowledge. Okay. You and Greg left school together, didn't you? I'm sorry. You didn't walk off campus today?
I walked off campus.
Did Greg walk with you?
I walked with Brian.
Okay, you walked with Brian. And where did you walk to?
Brian's truck.
Okay.
Tractor.
His what?
Tractor.
His tractor. And you went where?
I went here.
And what did you do when you got here?
I grabbed my clothes.
Okay.
Me and Brian drove around, and I went to work.
Although Dylan is claiming that he's telling
Doxed!
the truth, his story is quickly starting to contradict Brian's.
So, I picked up Greg this morning, right? After I picked up Dylan. And then there's morning times I really don't talk to them. I just pick them up and bring them to school because I'm tired. I'm not a morning person at all.
That's a dorky ass hairdo he's got going on. It's like extra long on this side. I don't know. That's fucking dorky, dude.
And then I went to school, went through my classes like usual. Lunchtime,
I'm picking on these kids with big pimples and stuff. I'm such a jerk.
He's only accessory to murder.
Yeah. You're right. This is justified. I'm gonna keep this up. Yeah, his hair's fucking lame. It is lame. It looks like two, like, hairdos. One side's one hairdo, one side's the other, like a total different type. I don't know. To me, it looks stupid.
After lunch, that's really like one of the last times I saw him. So.
What time do you leave school?
Sometimes he goes to his 7th, sometimes he doesn't.
What time did you leave school?
What time did I leave?
Brian repeats the question here to give himself some time to think about his answer. He will repeat part of the question again in a moment, making you wonder why he needs to think about this answer when it
fucking poor ass.
Should be easy to remember.
I left after 5th period.
Who'd you take with you?
I'm being a bully biscuit this stream.
With me, it was me and Dylan. And Greg, but I took
where
him
did
home.
you go?
I took him back
To his
place.
house.
As the detectives continue to dig for the truth, Dylan...
At some point, one of these fucking people are gonna get out of prison, and they're gonna look up what people said about them online. And they're gonna find this show.
They're gonna be like, the guy with the long hair, he's not so bad.
Yeah.
We're gonna find that motherfucker in the beanie.
Yeah, exactly.
He made fun of my hair. He called out my pimples.
Yeah, dude, one day I'm just gonna get my fucking, chopped in half or something. Something's crazy. It's gonna be fucking awesome. And you gotta make sure to do an episode on it.
I will.
Yeah.
It'll be the last high crimes.
No! Well, we can't stop there. You gotta keep going.
Dude, really?
Yeah, then you gotta get another co-host, and then when you die, they can cover you. We gotta keep it going. It's a tradition.
All right, for a minute there, I was thinking, if I died, I hope Shabisky would do a final high crimes and showing the body cam footage.
I would exploit you and your death, and I would continue to make more money on high crimes. Okay, that's what I would do, like a real good person would do. Oh, I almost had a burp there. All right, and cheers, you guys. Cheers, everybody.
Eventually cracks.
Walked off campus, we went to his house. He gave me his stuff.
Like, oh no, Dirt died, guys. Make sure to tip to tell us what you think about it. Yeah. What's up, Taylor? How you doing, cool girl? Yeah.
The whole
What stuff?
I can show you.
Tell us what it is.
He gave me his gaming laptop, his gaming PC.
Oh, his gaming PC, the other thing that he said.
Oh my God.
He's such an idiot.
He gave me his bow that I borrowed.
Today?
Hold that.
He gave you his personal computer too? And the bow?
And the bow.
Why did he give you... So it's a laptop, a gaming laptop, a PC, and a bow?
It's a gaming PC.
Okay. Gaming PC, a bow, and what else?
Don't know what else, honestly.
Why did he give them to you to hold? Did he tell you?
He said he was in trouble, so he gave me it, and I drove off, I came here, I put it in my closet, and I went to work. After he gave me the stuff, I went to work. I didn't do anything else. I have a job to do.
Look, why did he say he was giving you that stuff?
What kind of trouble is he in?
I don't know what kind of trouble is he in, but the other in the house looked really torn up. So he told me to take the stuff. I mean, I get what it was looking like.
So you got to the house with Greg and Brian.
Just the driver.
Did Brian get out? Did you all go inside the house?
We got to the door. He ran in. I looked inside. I could see it all messed up. He ran out, gave me that, gave me the bow. He threw a couple of the things that we ended up just throwing out. And then I came back here.
What did you throw out?
You think that we could get, like, a good deal on a house like this?
A Moida house?
A Moida house, you know? I'm not scared to live in a Moida house.
Why not, Shabisky? There could be ghouls and goblins.
No, not ghouls and... No! I bet, you know... I bet if you go shopping specifically for those, you can find some good deals, you know?
Yeah, let's buy a haunted house and make it a streamer house, and that's where we'll do ghost hunters.
Yeah, we'll play with those stupid squeegee boards or whatever they're called.
Yeah, dude, it'll be great.
I said squeegee boards. All right.
We threw out like
Luigi board.
No, squeegee.
Yeah, it's a Luigi board.
Yeah, Luigi board.
Just like small
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Threw it out where?
We just found a random
Bill Hicks.
Where's this random dumpster?
the Winn-Dixie parking lot.
With this confession from Dylan, all of the supposedly stolen items mentioned by Gregory are now accounted for. As detectives try to find out what kind of trouble Gregory might have been in, Dylan makes a shocking and disturbing confession.
Sorry for lying.
I know, but now's the time to get it all out. All of it. So tell us what happened.
I mean, he's done this much. He's given you personal items for you to hide or to hold. That's not suspicious to you, and it's not suspicious to you that you guys hold on.
Dylan knows. He knows.
Yeah.
Say it.
Yeah.
Tell us.
Yep.
Tell us what happened.
It's okay, man. It's not on you.
Pretty much what happened. Me and Brian were driving to school this morning, and he called me and Brian. Said, hey, something big happened. He wouldn't say it on the phone, so me and him had to go get him. Then he gets in the car, and he says, I did it. I really did it. I killed my mother. So we drove to school. We did the entire day. We left early, and we get back to the house. He says,
Even
take
early
this.
isn't doing
Greg
it.
did say something happened to his mother.
What'd you say, boy?
He contradicted himself. He said, we went to school, we did the entire day, we left early.
Yeah, you're right. That
It
was weird.
kind of fuzzy because seemed like he was kind of shooken up. So he said something happened, and like I said, he was really shooken. So he told me something about how his house was messed up. So we went over there, and he asked if I could take some of his stuff. Right? He said he needed to get rid of some of the stuff in his house. So we go in there, and we grab some of the stuff out of his house.
So you did go in the house?
Yes, and we put it in the tracker. And he told us what needed to be like kept and what needed to be thrown away. So we stopped and we threw away, like you said, the printer, the jukebox. Yeah. Where else did we stop?
Oh, that was the other thing that he said was missing. A stereo. I wonder if that's what he means by the jukebox.
Another puzzle piece.
It's probably not a jukebox, because the jukebox is one of those things that you go up to and like insert quarters and it plays a song, right? Yeah, he just doesn't know what things are because he's
The
an idiot.
jukebox.
The jukebox, yeah, right. You couldn't pick up one of those, motherfucker. Put it in that. I imagine those are real heavy. Yeah, maybe you could. Whatever. Shut up. Everybody, shut up. Yeah, it's a boombox, dickhole.
The church.
What happened at the church, buddy?
Greg had he put one of the, like, a trunk, he put that in the water.
What was in the trunk, buddy?
A whole bunch of random stuff.
Fucking Brian,
Just
poor ass.
You see, like, a garage sale.
After hours of investigation, interrogation, and turmoil, detectives finally are getting to the truth. Despite having this horrid information, there's still so much they need to know. But Brian is still reluctant to admit one crucial detail.
What was said? What did Greg tell you? Don't cover up for Greg.
I'm not trying to cover for Greg.
If he said it, then he said it, and then, you did what you did, and that can be explained.
Mm-hmm.
But don't sit here and just continue to lie to us, all right?
Okay.
You and Greg are buddies.
There's more than one person here. It's not just you. Remember that.
By stating there's more than one person here, the detective is clearly using the prisoner's dilemma with Brian.
There's two other parties involved. It's not just you, okay? So
it's not like we came here blind. Looking for answers.
Yeah. I can tell that by how much you guys already know and all that, so.
Just tell us what he said.
He said that he's telling me that, like, an argument, but not really argument, but he told me that, like, it's hard to say. It's
just
honestly.
Just say it. We've probably already heard it.
He said that he killed his mother, and I didn't really believe it, so.
Okay, all right.
With both boys having claimed that Gregory killed his mother.
I don't know how this story's gonna go, but I was kind of feeling at some point as if Gregory didn't do anything, but he got his friends to do it for him. That's what I was thinking a little bit ago, but maybe that's not the case. That's what I was kind of feeling like, but maybe not. Maybe we're being jerks making fun of these two retards. Maybe they're not such bad guys after all.
Cause I'm looking at 3 mugshots. I think I'm looking at 3 retards.
Yeah, well, that's not a mugshot, but yeah.
I think that guy's a retard anyway.
Yeah, he's definitely a retard. He showed that pretty well. He committed a murder and had no planning. No, like, it's just so weird how people would do these big things, these huge events like that, and then not plan at all for what they're gonna say, and if they're asked about it and stuff, like, it's just
that's Trubisky's motto. You know, it doesn't matter what it is, a stream, a wedding, a moita. You want to be prepared. You want to have a plan if you're going to have any kind of event.
Yeah, I mean, not trying to help anybody do anything, that they shouldn't, but it's just like, you gotta plan things out. All right. Yeah, let's keep it up on the goal. If we can get a quarter of the way in on the goal, we'll cover another story after this one.
We'll do more. We can do more.
The detectives are inclined to believe that they're telling the truth. Although Brian is claiming that he didn't believe Gregory's claims, it's hard to imagine that he wouldn't get suspicious after helping stage the crime scene. No matter what Brian or Dylan want to believe, they helped their friend cover up the brutal and shocking murder of his own mother. As the detectives prepare to inform Sergeant Pagliari about what they've learned, one of them notices that Dylan isn't doing too well.
Yeah. You okay? I know your history. I just want to make sure that you're not thinking about harming yourself or anything. Dylan, you okay? I know it's tough.
Feel anything for it.
You don't feel anything for what? What do you mean you don't feel anything for it?
There's like a part of me that knows I shouldn't feel bad, but I can't feel anything for it. Hey, what to do?
Listen, just do what you're doing. Sitting here talking to me, okay? I can understand. You're probably not feeling anything because you haven't really processed it yet. You haven't processed what happened.
While one detective comforts Dylan, the other is quick to get Sergeant Pagliari on the phone and let him know what they've discovered. Armed with this new information, Pagliari sits down for one final confrontation with Gregory. But
it's amazing how well this video is done, like this kind of stuff, because it's almost just like a show. Like, and what I mean by that is like a TV show where it's going back and forth and stuff. Like, it's so well documented and everything, all this kind of stuff, that it's really interesting. You would never think, I don't know, you would never think when you're getting arrested that it's gonna end up being a YouTube video or a documentary or something. You just think you think you're getting arrested or whatever. I don't know. It's crazy how they, like, most of these people, like this kid, never think, oh, they're gonna be watching me on YouTube about this case with like millions of views and stuff like that. It's a very weird thing, I think, that it turns into public, like, entertainment. These things that you would think is more just about, like, I don't know. It makes sense that it's access to the public, but it's a little weird how it turns into this show, called High Crimes.
Entertainment. It's a strange pipeline, but at the end of the day, it is good to also be aware of the crazy fucked up shit that goes on in this world.
I'm a little drakey, but still, like, I am impressed by how well it's all documented here and everything.
Even with everything they know, none of them could have been prepared for what exactly Gregory would say.
What the fuck is he gonna say, guys? Everybody, put in the chat. What is he gonna say? What is he gonna say?
You think, and I'm gonna ask you this. I've asked this before. Okay, because in your hearts of hearts, looking at me face to face, are you a man of integrity? Do you know what that is?
I do know what it is.
Okay. Are you a person?
Yeah, I do know. Okay.
Integrity.
I know.
I don't think I have the best character. I think I have character flaws, but on the up and up.
No. It ain't stealing no show, Skabibi. And don't make me ban you, okay? Or charge you $5 through the Streamlabs. It ain't stealing no show. This is High Crimes, and we add stupid stoner jokes over these fucking stories. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Don't make us disappear, you.
Fuck you. Yeah, don't make the next story be about you, bitch.
Usually, I try to be as honest as possible.
And when I'm not, it's because I'm being selfish. And I can admit that. Okay. I tend to be selfish, and that's a problem I have. But, okay, yeah. Well, here's what I want you. I'm going to do this. I want you to look at her in my eyes. Okay? Look at her. Look like this. And I'm going to ask you, did you kill your mother, take things from your house, distribute them amongst your friends, come in here today and lie to my face and say that you didn't do that?
No.
No what? I didn't do that. You didn't kill your mother?
No.
Okay.
Notice Gregory's complete stillness. He's working as hard as possible to lie. He's making constant, intense eye contact and then has no reaction to the accusation. An innocent person would be furious or completely shocked at being accused.
I fucking sock this dude if he said that to me, bruh. That's how furious I'd be because I'm so innocent.
Angry, their friends turned on them.
Innocent
it would show,
Bisky.
but from Gregory,
On Minecraft, I'd suck.
we see almost nothing.
All right. So, sit back down.
Yeah, I tried, and she kicked the shit out of me. It was crack.
Why? Well, the good news about it is
I learned my lesson that day, Scabby.
all those things that were missing from your house, we found them. Where? You tell me. I give you a clue. It's one of your buddies.
Are you saying my friends robbed my house?
Is that what you took out of this? Is that I'm saying that your friends robbed your house? The same friends who, by the way, were at
after
school
he
all
literally
day.
just said exactly what happened.
You gotta love the casual. Are you saying my friends robbed my house?
Wait a minute.
It's just like everything here would be just mind blowing happening from someone that's innocent.
This is his Joker moment where he's like, "Yeah, guys, I need you to take this for evidence. You know, not even like, you know, just take these, like, thank you, whatever." And he's like, "Oh, it was a setup all along.
Yeah,
I gave those fools those items so that I could frame them for my mother's murder."
Yeah, it's like he thinks as if he's calm and quiet and snarky like this, that's going to work in his place. But that's far from what you'd expect from someone who's innocent in his position. They're not gonna have that attitude. It's so weird how he just doesn't understand at all how somebody would really act in this position if they were innocent. Of course, he's not.
And who dropped you off? Here, I'll refer to your little map here, bud. Remember this. They dropped you right here on High Banks, whenever the hell this road is. And I asked you earlier, is it possible that your two friends could have went to your mom's house and killed your mom and taken those things?
And
you said that's impossible because they would have been driven past you, and then you would have saw them. The time is up, Greg. The time is up. We found the stuff. Okay? Your buddies turned us onto it. Now you need to tell me what happened, because they've already told me what happened. Told my pals what happened. So you need to come to Jesus. You're a religious man. You prayed with your mom. You need to tell me what happened. So what did they tell you?
He's a religious man. Yeah, that's probably why he's a fucking disgusting serial killer motherfucker, okay? This is just proof right here that you should turn away from God, everybody. Just want to say that. Turn away from God and turn to the Streamlabs.
You know, God works in mysterious ways, Shabisky.
Yeah, mostly retarded ways, but yeah. Yeah. Turn away from God and to the Streamlabs, guys. We could do better than just 666 on the goal. Yay.
I'm not telling you what they told me, because I don't have to tell you what they told me. You tell me what happened.
I already told you what happened.
Tell me you didn't kill your mother. I didn't. Who killed your mother?
I have zero clue.
Who took
I didn't do it. Because I said I didn't. Hold on, let me grab this thing before it gets too cold.
Dude, I need to get a thing out of the fridge too. I'm overdue on the beer, dude. I promised a beer.
You son of a bitch.
Here's
This
Shab.
Miller High Life is very cold. Would you call me?
I gotta go grab my beer too, dude.
You don't know how beer works.
Hey.
Okay.
Look,
Think you're so cool with your wiener butt.
you don't know that. You don't know I don't know that.
All right. Let's. Dirt's gonna go grab his beer. He's gonna go grab his beer. Let's everybody please hit the like button if you enjoy high crimes. We could maybe do another episode here soon, maybe tomorrow or some shit. I don't know. But, yeah, hit the like button. It would be cool if we could get to 30 likes. We're at 25 right now. Cheers. Dab of beer. Alright. I'm gonna keep it going here. I'm just trying to stall a second for this retard to get back, but whatever. Cheers. Dirty dirt makes squirty squirt. Alright, let's keep it going.
Your house. Well, you just told me. Apparently it's my friends. And when did they think they did that? I have zero clue.
Do you honestly believe the things that are coming out of your mouth?
Yeah?
So when your buddy says that you told him you killed your mother, he's lying.
After being backed into a corner, Gregory remains silent.
He got backed into a corner, Dirt.
For quite a while before something snaps inside him and divulges one of the most chilling confessions we've ever heard.
Oh, good, whatever. Alright, I'll tell you what happened. Alright, so I got home, I got in an argument with my mom. She slapped me across the face. She began to hit me. She started beating me. I didn't like it, so I strangled her to death. I put her in a wheelbarrow. I put her in my car. I took the car. I had a mental breakdown where I almost committed suicide 3 times.
As he talks, Gregory adds in, I almost had a mental breakdown.
So the whole 2 inside thing was true, but it had to do with the whole... I mean, that doesn't surprise me. If he had that sort of crazy event in his life, that doesn't surprise me that he thought about doing that. But okay, that explains why he says that. Why he said that earlier.
His own life, even as he's in the middle of admitting to killing his mom. He still wants to appear to be the victim. This is very classic narcissistic thinking and behavior.
I drove around Daytona. I dropped the wheelbarrow in some random-ass location, and I drove back to the church. I began to dig a hole. I dig a hole right under the fire pit. I dug a pretty deep hole. Pretty deep, deep enough to fit a body in, alright? All this time, my mom's decomposing body, I dragged it from my car to the fire pit, in which case I tried to cut the wedding ring off her finger because I wanted to pawn it, but I couldn't.
What a sick fuck. And this proves the read technique true, because there's no and then it's just
yeah. Yeah,
I don't try to cut the ring off. Didn't work.
Yeah, I feel like those techniques and stuff aren't 100%, but yeah, you could see it here obviously with him that when he starts telling the truth, it isn't and then it's just I did that. It's just yeah, you do make a good point there. There is no and then.
As soon as he realized he was fucked, the beans came a spilling, dude.
This is one of those weird cases because I don't know how honest he's being here, but it does kind of sound like he's being honest about his mom being like I don't know. But maybe he's lying. Maybe he was aggressive and she was fighting back, and that's why. Maybe he's just trying to make himself out to be the victim.
Sure. I believe him about the wheelbarrow.
Maybe that's what it really is. It's just sometimes the people who do these are slightly the victim and stuff. And I feel like one of the last ones we covered were something like that. I don't remember. But alright. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Let's go back over this. Look at that cool knife. What the hell? There's a cover on it?
Bones. Oh, well, whatever. Anyways, so I dug that hole, threw her body in there, filled it back in, made it look all nice and natural, dumped my clothes, and then I went home, and I caught a ride to school with my friends, and yeah.
And yeah. What about the part that you staged
yeah.
the crime scene?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
Yeah, what about the part where you staged the
in the middle of
crime
the night, I
And
realized
yeah.
that, hey, my mom just up and disappears. That's not going to make any sense. So I decided to make it look like a box robbery. So I just went to my house and I just threw shit everywhere, which looked pretty convincing. Yeah.
And yeah, again, not what I want to hear.
Yeah, he's not very smart, because, like, part of it, like, underneath the sink. What robber is going to look underneath the sink?
They might have some good cleaning chemicals.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe I could take their Comet. You know, it's just like, maybe they have some good dishwasher solution I could take, too. It's like, who... I don't know. I feel like if you look at, like, most robbing cases, they do not look under the fucking stupid sink. Because everybody knows that everybody keeps fucking cleaning stuff under the sink. It's just so retarded. But instead, he's like, I'll open all the drawers in the kitchen. It's like, if you're gonna rob a joint, it's like, yeah, I want to steal their Ziploc bags and their plasticware and their silverware. You know, I want to steal their cups. It's like, why would you go through the kitchen? And what does breaking all the glass in the kitchen accomplish for you? Like it's just so retarded. Yeah, exactly. It's just so stupid. He didn't even think, like, what would a robber do? Because a robber would not. It's like, oh yeah, the refrigerator. They took all the food and threw it on the ground. It's like, what?
Why? They were trying to send a message.
Yeah, it's either that's why the people at first investigating this thought that it might be that, like somebody that really hates trying to get back at him. But it's like, then he showed that they took stuff as well, and you know, I don't know. It's just the average robbery isn't going to include them going through every single thing they can, because everybody knows that people have silverware drawers and stuff like that, and cups in the cupboard. That is not valuables. They go to the valuables. I don't know. Just crazy idea. This kid's fucking retarded.
Why did you drag your two buddies into this and give them the stolen
Because I needed to get rid of it.
I needed a patsy.
Gregory's complete lack of remorse.
I need to get rid of it.
Is disturbing, to say the least, and it only gets more horrifying as he doubles down.
I think you have to realize that with my mom beating up and hitting on me, it wasn't like me being like, I've waited ages for this, and then I kill her. No, this was extremely out of impulse, out of me getting beaten the shit out of me. So I just was like, you know, done with it. So I grabbed her neck and I strangled her. So it was out of complete impulse, which doesn't make it any better, but point of the matter is, I was shaken up, obviously. So,
yeah, it doesn't even make sense. If he could do that kind of thing, he could already overpower her and get her to stop attacking her if he needs to. If he really wants to, he could prove his point, and it doesn't need to be with extreme violence like that or death. He could show, like, if, you know, his story was correct, that, like, she's just being mean to him and beating on him. It's like, he could obviously, if he can choke her to death, he can easily overpower. He obviously has the capability to overpower her. So, it shows that he took it, if that's true, too far. But it sounds like it's not true. She was probably just defending herself again.
Your mother talked to your father on the phone. When did you strangle your mother?
I don't know, 12:30.
Where was she at when you did it?
What?
Where was she?
In the room.
Which room?
Her room.
Sleeping?
No, she woke up.
She woke up after you had your hands around her throat?
No, she woke up when I entered her room.
And what happened then?
She's like, what are you doing?
What did you say?
And I said, listen, you have to understand that I was not. The stuff that was on my face right now was a lot worse, and I wasn't feeling good, and I said, why did you have to hit me? I said, you said that you wouldn't do that again, but you did it anyways. Why did you have to do that? And she's like, well, whatever. Blah, blah. You
stop.
Yeah.
What?
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he's like, stop. What's blah, blah, blah? What does that mean?
I came in the room, I said, listen.
I said, listen. She went, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, stop it. Stop treating me this way. She was like, blah, 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 blah. And then it's just so stupid, the blah, blah, blah. He should have known that was coming.
Whatever, blah, 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 bullshit. We covered that.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear what she said.
She was like, well, you were being a dick. And is that really important?
Let it out. No. Oh, yeah, it's important. I want you to tell me.
No. Does that really warrant? Not important. Does that really warrant? I wasn't being a dick. I already explained to you the conversation that I had with her, alright? It's still about my bio grade. It's still about all that shit, right? And it's the same conversation I had with her. But it's the same conversation. It's just...
Now let me ask you, like this guy right here, for instance. The guy in the blue shirt and stuff.
His sponsor.
Yeah, do you think he should even be receiving money right now? Because as far as I'm concerned, he's getting this front row entertainment. He should be paying for this shit that he's watching right there. He gets to sit there and just watch this up close as this happens. This is great. I want to be there. Okay? This guy does not deserve a paycheck. He should pay up for this shit, okay? You got front row seats to amazing shit, okay? Do you know what I am saying?
I didn't catch what made this kid need a sponsor in the first place. I don't know if that's something that's in place with Florida because they're a minor or like this kid mentioned being in trouble in the past. But
yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna keep it going for you though. Yeah, you said what you said? I'm sorry.
Well, no, you just think usually a sponsor. Hey, just go ahead. Yeah.
I need to piss.
I escalated to screaming and yelling, and then she started hitting me. And I did not hit back. I did not punch her back because, like I said, I wouldn't do that.
Gregory is making a lot of referral statements by saying, like I said, over and over. He's trying to find a way to maintain his story wasn't complete lies by pointing out the pieces of truth he said before.
Until I realized that if I let her keep on beating me around and basically letting her just do whatever she wanted, that eventually it was either going to be me or her. And so I made a decision.
According to Gregory, his mother's murder was a preemptive self-defense, but that doesn't justify such a horrifying and unforgivable crime. He continues to share more grisly details of the cold-blooded attack.
Put your hands around her neck? Was she facing you when you did it?
Yeah.
You extend your arms and put your hands around her throat?
Yes.
And squeeze?
Yeah.
What did she do?
I mean, what can you do in that situation?
You tell me what she was doing.
Well, I forced her onto the ground and I was strangling her. And she was trying, she was clawing my arm, she was whatever. I mean, you can probably see on my hand where in this crease here, I was putting so much stress on it because I was over it. I realized that it was either her getting so angry with me one day that she just takes out a kitchen knife and stabs me, or it was me getting so angry with her that I strangled her to death. So I took the latter because I didn't want her to kill me. I didn't think that was
shut up. Shut up. God, I came back to that. I don't want her to kill me. Yeah, right, dude. He was crying earlier. If he was really that scared of her and stuff, he would start fucking crying right here. Like, honestly. If he was just that... Yeah, like he was crying earlier and talked about other stuff. You could tell that he couldn't handle his emotions there. But then he talks about that. If that was true, that his mom was so aggressive that he felt like his life was at risk, and he had to. It was either her or him. It would be a very dramatic thing for him to go over this. Like, Jesus Christ, he's such a lying piece of shit.
So I just took action instead.
Gregory seems to really struggle to come up with an explanation here. I didn't think that was fitting is particularly odd phrasing in the middle of a confession. Though he admitted he killed her, he's trying his hardest to make it self-defense with a roundabout justification. Though it sounds completely unbelievable, it's likely he's probably actually convinced himself of this.
You throw her, you force her to the floor, and you choke the life out of her. How'd that make you feel?
I felt nothing.
How long did it take?
30 minutes.
Oh, shut up, you felt
You
nothing.
choked your mother on the floor to death for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
How'd you know she was dead?
Okay, let me rephrase this. I choked her to death.
30 minutes? That's like mind-blowing if that's true. Like, holy shit, 30 minutes? What? I don't know. It does seem like his recollection of stuff is pretty accurate and everything. So him saying 30 minutes, I kind of feel like I should take it seriously, maybe. And if so, that's fucking crazy. I think an event like that happening, he says 30 minutes. I wouldn't doubt it's more like, 15, 20 minutes, but it seemed like 30 minutes.
10 minutes could have felt like 30.
In such a crazy, but still, I don't know, just the event taking such a long time is a bit of a shocker to me, because when I think about it, it's like, probably like, because I could only go like a minute to 2 minutes without breathing. But I get it, I don't know, I guess there's a lot of fighting going on and stuff. And she was fighting for her life, so it makes sense that it might have lasted as much as 15 minutes, I guess. It's just crazy. Can you imagine fighting somebody trying to, this poor woman.
And I thought she was dead, and I went to go get the wheelbarrow, and then she was moving, so I had to get back on top of her and finish the job. And then once she wasn't resisting when I was dragging her dead body across the floor, I knew she was dead.
Right.
Yeah, that's not a good thing to say in this situation. He's trying to play the victim, and then he does that. It's like, okay, well, why wouldn't you call the cops when she's in the position where she's not dead yet, but you are safe enough to call the I don't know, at no point it's like call the cops. It's like, yeah, I have to destroy her. Like, I don't know.
He continues with his crude and detached tone as he describes how he disposed of his mother's body.
Well, listen, dead bodies are heavy. They're a pain in the ass to carry. I was like, all right, well, this is easy. Simple fireman's carry, right? I'm going to pick her up, whatever, bring her to the car, throw her in there. Nah, this is heavy. So I got the wheelbarrow, I dragged her out to the stairs, and then I positioned the wheelbarrow in the way so I could basically muscle her body into the wheelbarrow just perfect enough to where I could get her into the car, actually into the wheelbarrow, without having to, break my back.
Okay. So you take her to the car.
Someone said Mama made this little monster, but that's not that doesn't make sense to if you're doing this. I don't know if I'm not.
It takes the village. The world made this little monster. Again, maybe she smacked this kid around a little bit, but that happened a lot throughout human history. So, not many kids go ahead and go psycho and strangle their moms.
Yeah, the thing is people that are murderers might be more likely to have that kind of how they were raised and stuff, and that's why they're fucked up. But that's not always the case. And it sounds to me like this kid is just trying to make himself to be a victim when he really isn't. He's like, this kid probably easily fucking towered and overpowered his mom and could easily destroy her whenever he wanted. And he's trying to act like he's a victim. I mean, like, someone said earlier he's bigger than the other people. It doesn't look like he's taller than the main investigator person, but he looks like he's probably like as tall as a normal adult, if not taller, and then weighs probably a little bit more too. And his mom looked like a dinky little chick. Like, she looked like she was tiny. And so it kind of seems like he's just this aggressive, rude, mean kid that did what he wanted to people, including his mom. And I think she fought, but like the thing is it's not about there is no talk here about a history of him having bruises on his face and stuff. He just happens to have it here when he murdered his mom. And it's like, yeah, if I was his mom, I would try my best to fucking poke out his fucking eyes or something on Minecraft during this whole situation if I was getting attacked and everything, and that only makes sense. He doesn't have a history, it sounds like here, of being mistreated by his mom or having bruises or black eyes or something like that. He's just trying his best to make himself to be the victim instead of the horrible piece of shit he really is.
I agree.
Yeah.
Where do you put her in the minivan?
I just shoved her in there.
In the very back?
Yeah. Open up the trunk, just kind of. I put 2 belts around her legs, and then I dragged her into the car.
2 belts around her legs and dragged her into the car?
Yeah, I tied 2 belts. I had like a belt around her ankle and a belt around her ankle, and then I tied them together and I used it as a crutch.
So you were in the van and just dragged her, like, from inside the van and dragged her from the wheelbarrow into the back of the van?
Yeah, it was a bit to do, but yeah, I did it.
As Gregory describes his next steps, we get a fascinating glimpse into the twisted mind of a teenage murderer.
Okay.
What the fuck, dude?
So you pull her into the back of the car, and then where do you go?
Well, I threw a wheelbarrow in there, and I was like, and I got the shovel, and I was like, okay, let's do this. Whatever, it's easy. Then I ended up to break down.
Whatever, this will be easy.
Easy.
Yeah, I do. I've done this plenty of times before. I'm sure Dirt has too. You know, it's normal. Nothing crazy about this. It'll be easy.
I was like, oh shit, blah blah, whatever.
Nope. Blah blah, whatever.
I'm
What
like,
does that mean? Fill it in.
Blah, blah,
Like,
blah,
Blah 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 blah. And then I was like blah 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 blah. And they were like blah blah
He does a lot
blah.
of that. Just has
Yeah,
to stop.
yeah. You'd think he'd learn his lesson by now that this detective is not going to take his blah blah blahs. He already explained that the blah blah blahs don't work.
You know, whatever holy shit am I doing, and you know, or whatever, destroying my future, blah blah blah, whatever.
The repeated blah 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 statement.
Yeah, and then I blah blah blah, and she blah blah blah, and then she was dead, and then I blah blah blah, and then the back of the van I was like blah blah blah.
And show the fascinating but disturbing dichotomy
Yeah.
of how Gregory presents as intelligent as well as very childish. This is the hallmark of most teens, but it's extremely
Guys, we need more tips. Someone needs to make me open up this High Life. I drink that whole 40. You guys owe me more tips. Okay? Especially Dirt. You owe Dirt tips too. Okay?
Yeah. Put me on payroll, team.
Yeah. God damn it, people.
Shabisky's CFO of the Dank Dumpster organization.
I'm the... Yeah, whatever that means, that's what I am, I think.
You're the chief financial officer.
Oh my god, I'm so cool. Yes. Professional Bisky. I deserve a badge.
when tied to discussing murder.
Basically, just I was basically reasoning with myself, do I deserve to live? And I realized that I did the thing I did out of self-defense. I mean, sure, she wasn't hitting me in the moment, but it would have eventually just gotten worse and worse and worse. It's always gotten worse and worse and worse over the years. But it was just a matter of time. I was on the highway, I was driving to, and then I realized, well, I had lots of thoughts going through my head. My original thought was, well, you know, what if I just dump my mom's body in some random ass location with a wheelbarrow, and then I just go on the run, right? And then I realized, where the fuck would I go? I mean, I have my sister's house in Michigan, yeah, but she just turned me to the cops, and whatever, I'm not gonna get out of the country, and whatever, how many hours they find her body, so it's not worth it. And I was like, well, I could just go into oncoming traffic. I mean, it's really busy in this area for some reason. I could just move my car into oncoming traffic and myself. And I was like, nah, it's a pussy ass way to go. Not gonna do it.
Dude, he's such a selfish piece of shit. Cause he's like, that's a pussy ass way to go. He doesn't even think about the other people that end up dying because you do that. Yeah, no. That's fucked up as hell. That's like, I want to commit suicide, so I'm going to blow up the apartment thing I'm in, you know, on Minecraft.
Two inside. That's the first time I've heard that.
Yeah, on Minecraft. Like, that's just like, that's selfish as fuck. Like, it's one thing.
Not only that, he's making it up. I was so depressed, I couldn't believe myself. I was just gonna end it all right there.
Yeah, fucking dickhole.
That, right? So I just decided, well, okay, well, I guess we're just back at square one. So I'm gonna go back to where I started.
Gregory continues to narrate the account, and he doesn't hesitate to share the disgusting details about what he did to his mother's body.
Drove the body back to the church. And the whole, realized that my phone flashlight's not going to be enough, go back to the house, get a new flashlight, then, this is, by the way, this is me, when I'm talking about me going back to my house to get money, it's just me trying to make excuses for my phone being in certain places. I should have just trashed my phone like I did with my mom's, but I didn't really want to do that, because I was listening to music, and I was going to get caught anyway, so there's no point. And so, I get a couple candles, I get flashlights, I get whatever, and get the area lit up, dig, realize that the body smells terrible. It smells like shit. Jesus Christ, you smell a dead body?
I smell a dead body? Yes, sir, I have.
Yeah, they smell like shit.
Casually listening to music while digging a grave and
I love how the detective just plays into talking to him the same way he talks. Yeah, bro, they just smell like fucking shit, dude. I hate dead bodies. So fucking annoying. Yeah, bro.
so comfortable discussing
like
the smell of
shit.
his mother's dead body show his complete lack of empathy.
Yeah, he cried during these other times, but then this part, it's so fucked up.
You can literally hear it when he lets the mask fall, because before he spills the beans, he was fuck it.
Yeah, and he's very casual about this. He's emotionless about it. It's disgusting. He's like is it like a sociopath, the kind of person that would be extremely narcissistic and only care about themselves? I don't know how that stuff works, but
Yeah, I think
it's
that
obvious.
sounds about right.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm right there. I'm not a professional or whatever, but he is like all about him fucking self, and it's so weird. He is the only person that matters. You can tell.
Beyond the remorselessness
in his world
is displayed so far.
So I was like, okay, you get something coming up. So I went to my house, got a can of bleach, and I was like, okay, when I get the body in there, I'll pour the bleach on it and just make it smell sterile before I cover it back up with dirt. I was like, okay, that seems like a pretty good plan, whatever.
There's been another shift in Gregory's speech patterns. As soon as he decided to confess, he's now talking a lot faster. This is most likely his normal way of talking, as before he was concentrating on being deceptive.
So, okay, we're dig the hole. It's like, what, 4:30? And I decided, alright, so we dump the body and then we fill it back up. And then at 5:30 we go back.
So
we?
Myself.
Okay, so you're talking about we being yourself, nobody else is there. This is just you.
Yeah, it's just me. So, anyways,
That's weird. We. You literally title it as we while he's doing something on his own. That's very odd. That's very odd.
Seems like more like a slip up than a misspeak.
It seems to me, and I know this might sound weird or whatever, it sounds to me like he's trying to include the other people there in on what he was doing. It's again, and I know that, like obviously they weren't there and stuff, but he's trying to kind of say it in a way that makes it's like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense or whatever, but I think
he's trying to bring his friends down with him.
No. I think he's trying to include the other people in the room in the way he quotes it. Even though they weren't there, he tries to say it like we did this. And that's because it makes it feel less like it's something that's bad he did. Because he's including these other people in on it, and it's not just him doing this bad deed. That's what I'm getting from that. It's just weird self mental gymnastics. Like and I say self because he's just doing it mostly to make himself feel better, rather than it, or make him feel better when he's telling the story. Like it sounds like it's better. It doesn't sound as bad if it's we rather than just me that committed this. You know? You guys are included in on this. Like, I don't know. I know it might sound weird, but I honestly think that's where
it's kind of like a...
It's very casual and it's not very well thought into or whatever, the inclusion of the other people, but he's saying it that way to make himself feel better when admitting to these things he did. Let me play it and grab more hash.
Done with the hole, so kick the body in the hole, but it doesn't fit, so I had to kind of cram her in there. I don't know if I broke any bones, whatever. Pour the bleach on her, put the dirt over her, and I mean, when you go out there, you'll see it. It looks perfectly
Literally, he said, hopefully I didn't break any bones.
And you messed up.
Oh my god, hopefully. That's so disgusting, dude. It's his own mother.
Just a nice aside. So you've tried the bubble hash? Did it turn out good? You liking it?
Yeah, there's different grades.
Yeah, you showed me. Are they nice and tasty? All of them?
No. There's good and bad. The thing is that with bubble hash, what it's normally supposed to be is the lower the number, the better the hash is, because the number represents the mesh. These aren't the bags, but these are for putting on. But these probably are mesh things or whatever as well. But it has to do with how fine the mesh is. On the bags, the mesh. My customers are pissed, Bill Hicks. But no, there's like ones that are more green and harsher, but then there's ones that are far more blonde and better. Like look at this chunk. This is a good one right there. Look how blonde that is.
Solid chunk.
Yeah, but that's only 120. 20. The one that's the finest, that's supposed to be the best, is like 25. It's 25 here, but it's not the best. It's very green. So I don't even know, but I did end up with some really good hash. The ones that are more blonde, like I was just showing. This get you like I have a really high tolerance, and I've been getting like stoned as fuck recently with this hash. Okay, so let me put this lid back on. Okay, yeah, sorry, I'm talking too much about the hash. Guys, link in the chat.
Hash, dude.
Link in the chat, guys. We need more support. We could do better than just 666, okay? That ain't gonna pay the high crimes bills around here, okay?
Yeah, we got a whole studio here.
Yeah, we got electricity.
Can you imagine how much it costs us to run all these screens back here?
We need Yeah. All right, here we go. And I got this beer here, ready to open. Help me open it, guys.
Oh, what'd you do? Well, it was a fire pit. So I literally just threw the dirt back on it, moved the rocks around, it looks perfectly fine. So she's in the fire pit. Or under the fire pit. Yeah. Okay.
And yet another shocking twist. Gail's body wasn't the only thing Gregory hid in the woods that night.
What else is in the woods? What else is in there? The broom I used to sweep the drag marks away. Okay. Because when you're dragging a dead body, as I said, I trashed the wheelbarrow on Holly Hills, which is a dumbass move because I still needed to get the body out from the trunk of my car and bring it down to this area, right? But I realized whatever, blah, 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 dumb. So if I hadn't wasted
whatever,
maybe an
blah,
hour
blah,
and a
blah.
half, I probably would have gotten away with it. But I did waste that hour and a half because I needed to come to terms with what I did. Anyways, I dragged her body with the two belts I had tied to her ankles. I dragged it all the way to the fire pit. And, like when you're dragging a body on leaves and palm fronds and whatnot, that collects quite a lot of shit, to be frank.
So is there anything else? I mean, you said that there's a shovel in the woods, a broom in the woods. How about any of the stolen shit? Or the stuff that you took from the
Well, there's more, there's stolen shit. There's nothing big. It's like all small shit. And I just kind of chucked it in there because no one else wanted it, and I needed to get rid of it. So there's a cache of stolen shit in the lake behind the fire pit, but it's probably all whatever. By the way, in the woods by the fire pit, I don't know, I couldn't point out to you exactly, but there is 2 laptops and the 30 caliber gun right behind the fire pit in the woods. And obviously you know the rest of the stuff is.
I do. Go back to before you left your house with your mother's body in the van, you started staging the crime scene. Is that right? You said you took some of the stolen
scene.
Out? Yeah, but not stolen. You took the.
Am I tripping, or did that sound Canadian?
This detective?
Yeah, the way you said crime scene.
Let's hear it. Run it back.
Stolen shit in the lake behind the fire pit, but it's probably all whatever. By the way, in the woods by the fire pit, I don't know, I couldn't point out to you exactly, but there is 2 laptops and the 30 caliber gun right behind the fire pit in the woods. And obviously you know the rest of the stuff is.
I do. Go back to before you left your house with your mother's body in the van, you started staging the crime scene. Is that right? You said you took some of the stolen shit.
No. Well, maybe I'm wrong. To me, it sounded very Canadian. But maybe I'm wrong.
When you're on, you're not wrong. When you're on, you're on.
He's doing a fake voice? Yeah, that might be part of him trying to do this fake voice to match this dickhole retard. Crime scene.
Oh, yeah. What? Not stolen. You took the. What did you take out of the house first, and then while your mother's body was in the van?
Well, I just kind of figured, I need to get everything out. I was like, well, not everything, but I was like, how can I make this look legit? I was like, I can't just make my mom disappear and then head to school and be like, oh, everything's okay. I was like, that's not gonna work. So I need to make it look like something happened, like a botched robbery or something. And you gotta admit, I don't know if you saw the house. Do you see the house?
I haven't gone inside yet, though.
All right.
Your work.
It looks quite nice.
Okay.
It looks quite legit.
It's weird. Why is
It was quite legit. He's such a dumbass.
I did a brilliant job when I went under my kitchen sink and I threw the bleach and sponges everywhere.
It truly is like they're right about the narcissistic thing. he's trying to use this as bragging rights as he goes.
It really was the perfect crime.
And like I said, that's so dumb. Like, I'd like to see the whole house on what he did, because I bet he went through the bathrooms as well, threw soap around and stuff. It's like, yeah, robbers love to do that. I mean, like, I'm just guessing, but it's like, as stupid as the kitchen is, it wouldn't surprise me that he just went to anything and everything and threw the stuff around. It's like, yeah, robbers that have any sort of brains will just go to everything. Oh, let's look at the toilet paper and let's throw the toilet paper around. You know, it's like, yeah, no, they're trying to be in and out, and they're trying to get what's good, and it's not on the toilet paper roll. It's not in underneath the sink. It's not in the pantry with the cups, you know, or whatever. It's just so dumb.
All this crap up here spilled. There's a
Yeah, let's spill the Purina and break some glasses around it. That'll show 'em.
Purina.
Yeah. Let's spray some whipped cream on the
Like
ground.
a pack of dogs came in here.
Or cool whip, I mean. Or whatever. Yeah, we just need to just mess it up as much as possible.
Oh, yeah.
See, I want to live in this house. This is cool.
So legit. That's why Gregory immediately ended up in the interrogation room confessing right now.
The narrator said, "Oh yeah, so legit."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was so legit. Yeah, if it was so legit, it wouldn't be happening, this whole thing. They would just believe it as a robbery, but he's a fucking idiot that just decided to go around the house and mess up everything.
Thing of value, and I kind of just threw it in the van, and yeah.
As Sergeant Pagliari works to understand the rest of this disturbing story, Gregory takes every opportunity to flaunt his horrendous ego.
Now, some of the stuff you gave to your friends. When did you give some of that to your friends?
After school.
After school.
Yeah, I needed. There wasn't any time. I was planning. What I was going to plan to do is I was going to drive up to the Sunrail and leave my mom's car there and dump the bike somewhere and make it look like that she went to Orlando and that she just got whatever. And I think actually, if I hadn't made the botched robbery, and I just kind of drove the car up there and lost the bike and gotten picked up by my friends, and we kind of like just kept hush-hush about it. And I killed my mom and put her under the fire pit. You guys probably would have never caught me because you'd probably think that she got mugged in Orlando and died. And that probably would have made a lot more sense. But I didn't think it through because I was impulse thinking and I was doing everything on a whim. So if I had more time to think it through, I probably would have done other things. But that's whatever.
Okay. So you went to school, though?
Oh, yeah.
How did you get to school?
Brian Dill picked me up in front of my house. I was wearing jeans covered in dirt, as well as boots covered in dirt. You'll find those in the woods with the broom and the shovel. But I was wearing no shirt. I just grabbed a random shirt and some soap and a washcloth. And then when I got to school, I wiped all the dirt off me, the excess blood that was on my face from my mom hitting me, and I cleaned myself up. And then I went to school, and after nothing happened.
So then you go to school like nothing's up, right? Let's just go to class for a little while, right?
Yeah, my last day as a free man. Might as well enjoy it.
Okay. Say goodbye to your friends?
More or less you. It's whatever.
Well, your two best buds are the ones you really care about, right?
Well, no, they screwed me over in the end, so it's whatever.
Well, one person keeps a secret, Greg.
Yeah.
When did they find out that you killed your mom?
When they picked me up, because I was covered in blood, which was my blood, but I was covered in blood and dirt, and I wasn't wearing a shirt, and I had soap, and they were like, what the happened?
Don't bring me into this.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Like, well, Brian, I called you last night. He's like, yeah, I know. And I told Dylan.
Okay. So then what was their reaction?
Apathy?
Tell me. Describe. Elaborate.
They didn't care.
They didn't care? They thought you were full of shit. I mean...
Well, yeah, they thought I was full of shit. They only took me back to where I did it.
Which was after school?
Yeah.
And then after school you took them to the church?
Yeah.
And then you just started divvying out shit?
Yeah, I said, take what you want.
Knowing that your mother was dead, then you told them take what you want, and they were good with that?
Yeah, they're good.
Who took what?
I don't know.
There's now no denying that Dylan and Brian helped Gregory cover up his mother's murder. and the two are detained while Sergeant Pagliari wraps up Gregory's interrogation.
Well, how about the part, I gotta say, I was impressed with the kicking of the door. Did you do all that yourself?
Oh, no, I had those two do it.
Oh, okay, so again, more things that these guys did.
Yeah.
Right? So tell me about that.
Well, I was like, hey, I need help staging the crime scene. And they were like, okay, we'll help you.
So both of them
what a couple of dipshits.
kicked in the door.
Yeah, it was very impressive.
Okay. Do you guys have this on video or anything? Did you like me?
No, I wish I had it on video. That would be graphic. That'd be great. But no. But I'm sure if you Duster footprint.
Yeah, he's trying to talk to him like a kid would talk to him.
No, I was mocking the fucking kid.
I wish I did it on video.
Wait, I thought it was him that said that was great.
No.
Oh, never mind.
On the door, you'll find their shoes.
Okay.
You'll find it all over the house as well. But then we went to my mom's room. We got the gloves, gave them gloves, because they didn't want to get their fingerprints on anything, even though they'd already kicked the door open and whatnot. But and even though they're already like basically helping me do this, whatever.
As the interrogation comes to a close, Gregory once again displays his astonishing apathy towards his mother's death.
So, am I gonna go to prison or what? What's up?
Well, what's
Yeah,
gonna
what's
happen is
going
I
on?
have to.
No. Why do you think that would happen, buddy?
Well, tonight you're going to jail.
Well, yeah, tonight you're going to jail. Yeah, that's probably what they're gonna say. Guys, help with the goal up there. We made it 6% on the goal. We could do better than this for high crimes. Do we
Look,
not?
I'm feeling generous. You said we'd do 25%. We'll do watch a whole nother EWU video. For a mere 15%, why don't we watch a body cam video from EWU Body Cam? Those are shorter.
Yeah, we could do that if we at least reach 15%. Yeah, that's an idea.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be, team? Come on. I don't want to go. Don't make me go.
We're not finished with this yet, but hold on. I need to go to the bathroom real quick here, boy.
You obviously
There's still time.
let someone from the state attorney's office know about today's events, and then we'll go from there. So I don't have, there's no end game as far as what's going to end up happening to you. And your question is, like, what, prison and all that jazz? I don't know. But you will be arrested.
Like, yeah, obviously, but like, since I'm a minor, can I even go to prison? Is that like a thing?
That I don't know. Again, I'm just the person who gets the facts and presents them.
Is that a thing?
Again, all we're going to do, Detective Jones and I are just here to get the facts of the case. We present our findings to the legal part of things, which that's not me.
So since I'm in the police station already, ready to do handcuffs and all that jazz?
You probably will be handcuffed at some point, yeah.
Dope, bro. And then I did Act of the Century. She's giving me a Grammy for that 9/11 or 911 call.
Yeah.
A 9/11 call.
Though Gregory is bragging about his 911 call, it's actually something that gave him away from the beginning. When he was asked where the emergency was, he immediately launched into his story, which is an instant red flag.
911, where's your emergency?
All right, listen.
I just got home, and my house is completely trashed. It looks like someone broke in the side door.
Where is the
This person
address?
is interested in help, not telling a story. It's incredible that the detectives can keep a straight face listening to him. Before officially arresting Gregory, the sergeant has one last question for him.
You've taken a little bit of pride in what you did. That's fine. You know what? It is what it is, right? Are you willing to go with us and show us where at the church where you put her and everything? Do a little reenactment of what happened? So again, if you're willing to ride with us, I'll sit with you in the backseat of a patrol car. Uniformed deputies will come in and handcuff you, of course, and put you back there with me, and then you'll just take us over to the church, and then we'll get out and do a little video reenactment of the scene over there, and just kind of go through some things. Tell us what you were thinking. That's all I'm looking to do at this point. You want to do that?
I'd be down.
You're down?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
After arriving at the church, Gregory leads the officers to the burial site.
Drop, and then I put my phone, if I can find this code.
Are your phones out here?
Well, no, it's not.
No, me too.
But, oh, whatever. Well, there was a wooden, did they find the stuff back here?
We probably found a few things, but go ahead what you recall.
Alright, well, whatever. There's, did you guys find the gun back here?
Did we find a gun back here? It's okay if we There's did. one back there. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, okay.
A rifle?
Yeah. You guys found the laptops as well?
I believe so, sir.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
So yeah, whatever. I set up my phone so I get some light, but then I realized I needed more, so I had to go back to my house and get more. But
Sure. Tell me how you dug the hole. Let's talk about that.
took a shovel and I dug it up.
Okay. All right. And then how did you put your mother's body in the hole? How was she oriented? Did she face up? Is she?
Okay, so originally I was gonna put her in legs first, and I realized that was a bad idea.
Right.
So I put her in head first, and then I folded her legs in. You're gonna when you dig her up, whenever you do that, you'll find the legs first, which should make it easier for you to pull it out. But
Okay. How big a hole are we talking about here, Greg?
pretty big.
Well, I mean, let's say circumference-wise. If you had to put you're a math guy. What do you think?
I mean, you guys got rid of the fire pit, but it was the circumference of the fire pit.
That's what the whole thing was, just the circumference of the fire pit?
Yeah, and then it kind of coned down.
Did you get tired?
Well, yeah, that, and I was on a time limit.
Okay, all right. So Detective Escobar, just so you're aware, Greg strangled her to death. 2 hands on her neck. Go again.
Originally started with 1, but then I thought two's better than 1.
Okay, all right. And that was 2 on both times? You choked your...
Well, she was like up against the wall, and if I was at my house, I'd show you, but
okay.
It was interesting. So,
No, I just want to know.
It was interesting.
So against the wall, standing up, and then on the floor?
Well, I had her up against a wall on the floor.
Against the wall on the floor.
If you
Does that make sense?
It does.
It doesn't make sense.
It's hard to make sense.
Was her head up against the wall and her body was on the floor?
Yeah.
Like you had her like pinned in the corner?
I had her in a
like a
corner.
bench
I had her in a corner, yeah.
of the wall on the floor?
Yeah. There you go. It was like
bedroom, right? Master bedroom?
Yeah. You can see when you go in there, the bed's tilted. We started on the bed. We struggled off the bed onto the left side where I proceeded to kill her.
Okay.
While Gregory leads the officers through the woods, Brian and Dylan sit together in the back of a nearby patrol car as the boys talk about their current situation, seeming not to realize they're being recorded. It becomes very clear that they don't understand the consequences they'll soon be facing.
I told the entire thing because they knew it already. Dude, I haven't been in cuffs all night, and then this lady shows up and she puts me in cuffs.
But you were in cuffs? No. Dude, they showed up and I was okay, and then they're like, okay, wait, so were you in cuffs?
They transported me without cuffs.
I'm like, wait, so like Dylan saw this house? It was like, no, they're with our other detectives. And it was like, shit, he's fired at the police station. So they called my father.
Oh no.
Yeah, they called my father. My father knows that I'm involved in this. I'm gonna get chewed out when I get home, and I'm not gonna get a birthday or Christmas or anything. I'm gonna be grounded for the next 10 years.
I'm grounded in a cell for 10 years.
Yeah, saying I'm not gonna get a birthday and Christmas and stuff, that sounds so childish. Like, you just got, like, you're part of a murder. And it's like, yeah, dude, my parents probably aren't gonna get me any fucking candy on Halloween, bruh. It's like, what the fucking... Oh! Antifa Cat!
hate Chicos.
Yes! Antifa Cat coming through with 834. It looks like they took you on your whole $15 thing. So we're almost done with this video. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoy the show enough we're glad you guys enjoy the show enough to support like this, and we're almost done with this video. If we hit 25%, we'll do another big video. If not, we're just going to do a body cam video. Those are still really cool, but they're shorter. A lot shorter. We're almost done with this one. Thank you, guys. And,
cheers, Antifa Catboy. Cool guy, Catboy.
Yeah. Cheers. Let's finish this
and
video.
And disowned by my entire family.
Dude, I'm not even getting to work. Come on.
Someone's about to get fired.
Dude, no, we had that job.
Oh, man.
We were making 15.
How spoiled do they have to be? Where it's like, yeah, my parents probably aren't even gonna give me fucking birthday or or Christmas, and it's like, dude, at this point with my parents, like, they don't really get me anything. They kind of do, but they don't really care that much about it, and neither do I. We kind of don't care that much about the holidays and stuff. And that doesn't bother me. Like for a lot of times for my birthday, it would just be like, yeah, you want to go out to eat?
You know, oh yeah, let's go get some Mexican food, and that's what my birthday present is.
How it goes.
But it's like, I'm fucking 34. Like, it's cool if they get me a present, but I don't. I'm. It's not gonna ruin my life. Like, if I don't get a present for my birthday, it's like it's. I'm not a child anymore. You know. That is so weird. It just to me that's very like. It's cool to get presents for your birthday, but you shouldn't be, like, expecting, like, I don't know, in my opinion, as an adult, like, it's cool when people give it to you, like, Dirt, me and him have known each other for a hell of a long time. I don't know when his stupid-ass birthday is, and I ain't never given him anything for his birthday.
I might have chucked you $20 on your birthday once.
I bet you did, probably, because mine's different. Mine's advertised, because I do, like, a birthday stream. I don't remember. I'm sure it was said at some point.
It was worthless.
But it's just like, that's just, I don't know. That just sounds so childish to me.
Howard, come on.
Oh, man. Not even childish. It's reductive. You're thinking, oh, God, the worst consequence out of this? I'm not even getting Christmas.
Yeah, so my parents, my parents aren't gonna get me any Transformer toys for Christmas anymore. No.
Oh, the PlayStation comes out
Oh, they're not gonna get me the new Call of Duty. No, because I'm winning. I helped with winning. Oh, it was an accident.
It's important. Yeah, it was 15 an hour.
Wait, are we not able to?
Be done by now.
What time are we going over there? Only the willpower to stay up so long.
No, how it's working. You have to be there 11 o'clock till around 7 o'clock.
That sounds like work.
Yeah, but it's 8 times 15. It's 140.
Each. That's good enough. I feel bad that little jackass moment.
It seems that the concept of serving jail time for their crimes doesn't even cross the boys' minds. Is this just a sign?
8 times 15 is not 140. It's 120. It's 120. Isn't it 8? It was 8 times 15, right? What a dipshit.
But you were in cuffs? Dude, they showed up and I was okay, and then they're like, okay, wait, were you in cuffs?
They transported me without cuffs.
I'm like, wait, so, like, Dylan saw this house, and was like, no, they're with our other detectives, and was like, shit, he's part of the police station. So, they called my father.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I skipped too far.
My father knows that I'm involved in this. I'm gonna get chewed out when I get home, and I'm not gonna
no
get
more
a birthday
Christmas presents
or anything.
What a spoiled little bitch.
I'm gonna be grounded for the next 10 years and disowned by my entire family.
Dude, I'm not even getting to work. Come on.
Shh. Someone's about to get fired.
Dude, no, we had that job.
Oh, man.
We're making 15 an
We had
hour.
that
Come
job,
on,
dude.
guys. This is important. Yeah, it was 15 an hour.
Wait, are we not able to anymore?
Be done by now.
What time are we going over there? Only the willpower to stay up so long.
No, how it's working. You have to be there 11 o'clock till around 7 o'clock.
That sounds like work.
Yeah, but it's 8 times 15. It's 140.
Each.
Yeah, no. That is not 140. Dude, no wonder these fucking retards couldn't do this. Because no, 8 times 15 times 4 is 60. So that times 2, that's 120. I'm the drunk one, and it's like, no wonder you fucking retards are doing. You want to help me, like, kick down a door for a crime scene? Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Like that's how fucking stupid.
No, we're gonna lose our jobs, dude.
Fucking
and
idiots.
Christmas.
Oh no, not my $15 times 8 equals 140. Yeah. Like, how long did he work there and he thought he made $140 for every 8 hours and he still hasn't figured it out? Whatever.
That's good enough. I feel bad that little jackass moment.
It seems that the concept of serving jail time for their crimes doesn't even cross the boys' minds. Is this just a sign of their immaturity, or do the two really feel that they haven't committed a crime by helping Greg cover up his mother's murder?
Is that Greg?
It's not Greg. That guy's too tall and like skinny.
No, it's Greg. Look at his limp.
Yeah, he has to point out where the body is.
That's Greg.
That's Greg.
Mine.
No.
Like, honestly.
Wait.
Look at what mess.
Dude.
I'll do a lot of.
Dude, does he get the...
We have done this one before, because I remember that moment.
Dude, I don't remember this.
He said my N-word, and he's like, nah, wait, that's not even my N-word, really. Oh my god.
I don't remember covering this.
We have. I know for a fact we have.
Dude,
it may have been a while ago.
Dude, find me the stream. Okay, because I don't think so.
Bill Hicks, we need our quality assurance agent to go
Yeah,
back and
quality
find the time.
dick butt fucking cool guy. People keep saying they remember, but I think they're all just retarded.
Things for a friend.
I was under the impression I was taking some property. I got some speakers out of it. I was enjoying those tonight. I was kind of drunk. You should ask.
The complete lack of accountability from Dylan and Brian is appalling. However, their utter absence of remorse only becomes more apparent when they bizarrely decide to sing a...
I should keep a list? Well, the fucking stupid channel's supposed to be the list, okay? Alright? I privated it. Why would I private one of these streams? Their episode's missing? Why would I take down any? I don't remember ever doing that or why I would do that.
You
I don't
censored us, dude. You censored high crimes. How could you?
I was sitting there singing Bruno Mars and all that, just like blasting the speakers. I had them all hooked up and it looked nice in my room.
I fell down.
I was listening to that too. 3 doors down, so you can't ignore it. I'll hunt you down like Tyrannosaurus.
Eventually, all three boys are transported back to the police station after a hectic night.
I actually like him, but I don't like when they sing it. Yeah, I don't know. I do like watching his music videos and stuff, but I don't like when these retards sing it because they're regardless of this murder thing, all three of them are dudes I would not want to hang out with. They're like total fucking weirdos and dweebs and shit. I don't know. Honestly.
Yeah.
I could tell by the way they all act that they would be very, like, off-putting very quickly when hanging out with them.
Processing.
Bunch of little moiterers.
They're a bunch of they're a bunch of oddballs who probably most people don't like for good reason, and they all became
You always
friends.
think they were ever too weird and socially awkward to be moiterers.
Yeah, and it's not about being weird or socially awkward.
Yeah,
I
right.
think
You can be
I'm weird.
and socially awkward. I'm weird and socially awkward, but you know, there's a difference between that and being.
Yeah, I am. If you meet me, it might just be that way. Like the way people have explained how TJ is awkward and stuff, I feel like I'm kind of like that. And but that's when meeting you in person. I'm not used to meeting a lot of people in person. I'm used to meeting a lot of people on my stupid computer screen. But
just like Shabisky, you'd never suspect these three gentlemen were a bunch of moiterers.
yeah, I'm better than them. I never get caught, dumbass retards.
Gregory, Dylan,
I
and
never get caught. Okay.
Brian are reunited in the back of a patrol car and transported to the Department of Juvenile Justice, where it's very clear they have no idea they're being recorded.
Because, like, I was asking for a bottle of water so much. The one lady was like, the water's in that fountain right there. And I'm just like, I'm not drinking out of that. Like, I'm just going to get AIDS straight from drinking from that water fountain. I know. That's just...
You have handcuffs?
I'm gonna get AIDS from drinking from that water fountain.
So funny.
That's so fucking retarded. Okay.
Gotta keep your boy, you gotta chill out the vibes with some lighthearted humor when you're in the back of a police cruiser. You know, sometimes you gotta make AIDS jokes and talk about Oliver Tree.
Yeah, it's very weird when they name stuff like that. It is a weird thing. When are we gonna do one of these shows where they name one of my songs, like Cry All the Time? They're like, yeah, I am emo, and they cry all the time, and they do that.
I was watching High Crimes, and I got so angry, and I said, "Come here, Mom!
Come here, Mom! I'm gonna show you what's what, bitch! Ah!"
I blame the violent video game.
And then I went, Mom, I'm gonna Minecraft you like a Tyrannosaurus. Yeah.
In front.
Okay, I was gonna say, but how the hell are you gonna do that? If I have to do some like trapeze?
Oh no, when I had to like flush the toilet, I literally had to like kick the button pretty much.
Yeah, you need to be quiet for 1 second. 1 Delta 65 Central. 3 juvenile males en route to DJJ. Starting mileage is 581.
They would be so stupid.
Retards.
They would, yeah. Again, like, they would be so stupid that they think in the cop car there's no recording of them. Stupid ass fucking retards, dude.
Alright, you guys go ahead and talk.
Yeah, this is like our,
yeah, and then he's like, okay, you guys... Dude, I love that. The cop knows this shit. And he's like, yeah, you guys go ahead and talk. I love that. Back to the cop saying that. I love the cop right here.
Yeah, you need to be quiet for 1 second. 1 Delta 65 Central. 3 juvenile males en route to DJJ. Starting mileage is 581. Alright, you guys go ahead and talk if you want.
Dude, seriously. Oh, I was not sitting down on that toilet. There was like steel and there was white stuff all over the toilet. I'm just like, I'll pass on that.
My dad, dude. Why's my dad here?
What?
Why is my dad
here? They told me already.
You're Brian?
What? Yeah, I'm Brian.
No, they have a lawyer. They're with a lawyer with you.
Well, my family loves me, so. Yeah. I guess I'm not getting. I'm gonna get disowned anyway. The lawyers to get me disowned.
The more time the three boys spend reunited, the less remorse they seem to have.
I was arrested on my grandma's birthday last night. Last night was
It's
my
my
grandma's
birthday.
I got to see her and said happy birthday first. Happy birthday. I got arrested. I already was doing that. I didn't need this to help. Oh my god. Cat's gonna kill me. Why? She freaked out when I didn't answer her for 30 minutes. She had everyone she knew blow up my phone, and she called me like 30 times and texted me about 100 times.
Instead of being worried about what Kat will think of him after she learns about the horrible things he's done, Brian only cares about her being mad at him for not responding to her texts. This just showcases the utter lack of understanding from the boys.
I'm ready to die and get slapped about 30 times when I get back to school.
Yeah, they don't have any clue how serious this is. This is so silly. They're so out of their minds. This is so weird to be in this position and not one of them, I guess, here is actually taking it serious. If I was any three of them in this position, I would be like, dude, you guys need to do you guys understand how fucking serious this is? They just take like they're literally acting like they just got suspended from school or something. Like, yep. It's just
dude, I'm not getting birthdays or Christmas this year.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I'm getting no money on my commissary for Christmas.
Dude, it's crazy. It really is.
Shit, dude, me and you are gonna move back to campus.
I had online work I had to do. I'm worried about school still graduating, you know.
See? They literally do act like it's just some little thing. They're like, dude, I'm still worried about graduating and stuff, so you're gonna like drop me back off of school so I can get back to my stuff, bro? Or what, bro?
What?
Brian. I mean, I can graduate.
It's my senior year. I was supposed to graduate this year.
For the first time, it seems as though the boys may be starting to realize that their disturbing actions will have long-term consequences. School, friends, and life as these boys know it will now be changed.
Yeah, Yeah, it's like, wait, what about school? It's like, first it's Christmas. It's like the stages of grief. First, like, oh no, Christmas. Oh no, work. Oh no, school. Oh no, my whole life.
Yeah, they're slow. They're processing it slowly here. They're very dumb.
Forever. Not long after arriving at the juvenile center, Brian's family posted his $100,000 bond. In the 3.5 years prior to their court date, Brian finished high school, started college, and was employed. On the other hand, Dylan wasn't offered a bond for 309 days, as the court was concerned that his history of mental health issues may lead him to hurt himself. When he finally was given a bond, it was $200,000, meaning there was essentially no way for him to post his bail. For his part in the crime, Dylan was sentenced to 828 days in jail, followed by 10 years of probation, despite both boys having been...
That's weird how it says 828.
Yeah, breaking it down to days. Probably because he got some time served, so there was like an odd amount of days that wasn't a total year.
Yeah, they should have just done the math for us on this video, honestly. They've just been like, yeah 2 years and this many days, or whatever it is.
Couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, they truly didn't, they didn't kill anybody and stuff. They had no blood on their hands, so, they
just covered it up for about 24 hours, maybe.
They did some stupid shit, but I think it makes sense to give them like 2 to 4 years kind of thing each one of them.
Yeah, these guys aren't exactly prison material. I'll give you that.
Well, I think it's, I don't know. They say the term "smack on the wrist." I think in this term, it's a good smack on. I don't know. Maybe that's not the term. I don't know. But I think it's something. Well, I don't know. I think it's just they don't need something crazy because they didn't actually murder anybody. They're just idiots that did something idiotic.
They are idiots. They are very stupid.
And 2 to 4 years is a lot. Still, that's a lot. That's a big timeout to really learn a lesson. And so I'm cool with both of these guys getting 2 to 4 years. I would think maybe an argument can be made that differs if there's like some stuff I'm not thinking of with each one of them. Like maybe one's worse than the other. I don't know.
Charged with accessory after the fact to second-degree murder. Brian was given a different sentence. At his hearing, Gail's sister spoke on the pain their family had suffered as a result of the actions taken by Gregory, Dylan, and Brian. In response, Brian said that he was sorry the tragic killing had happened, but that he was simply naive at the time and didn't take Gregory's murderous claims seriously. Even at his sentencing, it seemed that Brian was wholly unwilling to take full accountability for his actions. In the end, he was sentenced to 14 years of probation, with the first 364 days of that term being served in the Volusia County Jail.
So we got 1 year. Yeah.
A year in jail and then 14 probation. I mean, yeah, he'll get off probation around the time his buddy does.
So what does probation exactly mean?
So probation, essentially, you have a probation officer, and like at least once a month, but any given time, someone can pretty much just roll up at your house and be like, hey, what's going on, you know?
And come inside and check out things. And is that where you have a thing on your leg that doesn't
that would be house arrest.
That's a house arrest, yeah.
Being on probation and having a probation officer is different than that.
Okay. Huh.
You can get
I want to be a probation officer so I can roll up on dick butts and come in their house and be like, hey, what's going on, retard? You smoking weed or something? What are you doing? I should be a cop. Cop Visky. I could see it. I'll be high as fuck while I'm doing my job.
I wonder if a Las Vegas or whatever county the fuck you're in probation officer can smoke weed legally since it is legal in your area. Probably not.
I don't care. I don't follow the law just like the rest of these cops.
Okay.
Just do IRL streams. Going to check on my parolee.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
According to Volusia County Sheriff Mike Chitwood, Gregory Ramos is one of the top 3 sociopaths he's ever come in contact with, and it's easy to see why. For the brutal slaying of his mother, Gregory was charged as an adult and was sentenced to 45 years in prison, while his...
I hate the idea. Like, I don't like the wording there. If they can't figure out something to cross between childhood and adult, like, sentences, then I feel like it sounds so stupid. They're being tried as an adult. They're not an adult.
Yeah, I agree. I think we need
They should be charged as a child that killed their mom. I
think we should change the legal phrasing there from as an adult to the full extent of the law.
Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with a child being charged as a child for murdering. Like if they murder a bunch of people
I
stuff,
think
like
certain crimes should warrant a child being tried, quote unquote, as an adult. Say murdering your mother when you're like
yeah,
a teenager.
knowingly doing it and all that. Yeah,
I think the phrasing could be changed to the full extent of the law.
I think it's silly, the wording there. I don't like it. Come over to Kick Tubby. You need to drop some big cash on me, bitch. Okay, me and Dirt need it. Okay, we need cash.
Damn, Tubby.
Sentence can be reviewed again in 25 years. Gregory will
So yeah, he got 45 years.
Serve a lifetime probation, no matter what.
Away.
Dude, 45 years.
He's
dude.
going away.
Woo-wee!
So
40.
yeah, let's hop on over to the Ewu Body Cam channel, Shen.
Yeah, I'm trying. But the yeah, wow. 45 years.
Wow, indeed.
That's a long time. Very long time. What were we supposed to cover on here? I don't get it.
Anything. It's a shorter video. Is Antifa Catboy still here? Does the Antifa Catboy want to pick one of these videos?
Where's
Preferably
Antifa?
one that doesn't have a red bar. Antifa Catboy, can you see these? Do you want to
No, not just preferably. It can't be any of the ones we already covered. We're not gonna do that shit, motherfucker. It's gotta be a new one.
Literally not even preferably. It can't be this.
It's just the rules around here. The ones that you see red bars are the ones that we've seen, although maybe there's a couple that don't have red bars that we have seen. It just doesn't show, but it looks like it's accurate here. Definitely there were some interesting looking ones. So we got 4-year-old reveals great grandpa's disgusting secret. Fucking grandpa. We have everything
Chris
changed.
Chan. They want the Chris Chan body footage.
Where's that?
I think I think we did cover the Chris Chan. There's an Ewu video. We did cover it on this channel. I know for a fact we have.
Yeah, we've seen that. It's on
If you'd
one
like
of the
to
channels.
if you'd like to pick from one of these videos here, this is
or one of the other
shorter
evil
body
ones
cam videos.
that we haven't seen. It'd be much better if it's something that we haven't seen. I don't like going over the same stuff. I like us going over new stuff as we go. And then at some point, when everything gets dry, we'll just rotate. But that's way in the future. Okay? Right now, we're gonna keep with the new content. The rotate thing was a joke, but nobody knows anything. Okay?
I don't know this
Bunch of idiots. Bunch of idiots! Alright, so, what do we got here? We got everything changed after cops open the freezer. We got filming YouTube video goes wrong after one deadly mistake. We have a missing man found alive after 8 days buried to his head in mud.
Wife discovers her husband's disgusting secret. Hand sticking out of trailer leads to sick discovery.
Tell him, Bill Hicks.
Dude, you shut the fucking fart up. The one that we just did?
I know we did, because I remember laughing about him calling him his N-word. Those three white boys, they were tight N-words, dude. Well, not really with that other guy, apparently.
Dude, if so, then, dude, the dementia is coming soon for me, dude. And that might be the case. Soon enough, I'll just be dementia bisky. Okay, that's fine. I was born to be retarded.
We'll be doing the high crimes. We'll never cycle it out. It'll be
we'll just watch the same episode every fucking stream, and I'll forget that it was just that episode. It's an accident. Well, Bill Hicks, you couldn't find the fucking digits, could you? Shut up. Okay? That's it. If I see you in church, it's going down, boy. So, Antifa, what do we got? We got, what else? 3 missing kids discovered under secret door. Predator caught with zipper down filming girl in the restroom. Wife unknowingly films her husband doing the unthinkable. Cops discover a babysitter being eaten alive in backyard. This is some good titles here. 12-year-old jumps from a stranger's truck at 40 miles per hour. I think we covered that
Antifa Catboy wants the filming YouTube video goes wrong about one deadly mistake.
Okay, yeah. I've been wanting to see that. Okay, let's do that. It's 25 minutes. Let's see it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to see this one
They
too.
were
So
doing
cheers,
videos
you guys.
of training dogs with firearms, and one of the rounds went into a kid's forehead and dropped him dead. And then all of a sudden I hear, oh, did I...
What?
They were filming a YouTube. It's a gun YouTuber and training dogs and shit, and he apparently just shot a kid in the forehead.
It was an accident.
And then it was, and I look at Kurt. They were doing videos of training dogs with firearms, and one of the rounds went into a kid's forehead and dropped him dead. And then all of a sudden I hear, oh, did I get him? And then it was, and I look at Curtis and I see blood pouring out of his nose and ears.
If Curtis had a choice, he would not have been standing in the line of that gun.
It's like the movie scene.
Why would you do this? I'm sure he's going to be asking that for the rest of his life.
A 23-year-old is shot and killed by his boss while filming a commercial for a German Shepherd breeder. But what looks at first to be a tragic accident takes a darker turn when investigators hear chilling allegations about the man who was holding the gun.
He had us put the live puppies in the freezer until they died.
He beat one of the employees with a dog whip. I'm sorry, what?
The following report is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now.
What the
On June
fuck?
3rd, 2025, in Thurston County, Washington, employees of a dog breeder and training company make a desperate call to 911.
911, what are you reporting?
Someone's been shot. My coworker's been shot.
Okay, what happened exactly?
He got accidentally shot.
Is he conscious?
No.
Is he breathing normally?
No.
If he's unconscious and not breathing normally, we need to start CPR. I can tell you how to do it. Get him on his back on the ground.
Okay. He opened his mouth and he breathed one breath.
This is kind of crazy that if someone gets shot in their head and dies instantly, a 911 caller might tell you to give them mouth-to-mouth. Because, I mean, honestly, there is a point where it's like it doesn't make sense to do that. You aren't gonna get anywhere. And two, that's gonna be huge on your memory. If I ever did that in my life, that would be something that would be so hard to forget. I'd probably have dreams about it for the rest of my life, and it would haunt me. And so that's kind of crazy.
Maybe where was he shot would be
Yeah, I mean, like, it's... Yeah, I don't even know. It's weird that... Because literally, she has... I mean, like, half of their head could be blown off, and this chick's like, yeah, give them mouth to mouth. It's like, what? Yeah. You know, like, she's not in... It makes... to a point, it makes sense, but also it's just like, that's going to haunt someone for the rest of their life, just giving CPR to some dead person. Because there is a point where CPR is nothing. That you're just fucking pumping the lungs of somebody who is literally fucking dead and you're holding them. Or you're... It's just... Yeah. That's not going to help anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, give him mouth to mouth. Nah, bro. Nah, he dead, bro.
So then we need a nail by his side.
Okay.
I'm not saying I wouldn't try necessarily. I mean, it depends.
Yeah, it depends.
Yeah,
what
like I just
saying is it depends, and telling someone to give CPR to someone who's been shot in the head and is already bleeding out of their mouth and nose before someone calls. I mean, here's the thing. People have survived shots to the head before. I'll say that. I know someone who has survived a gunshot to the head and still has a bullet in his skull.
But there is shots to the head to the level that it is, without a doubt,
it's fatal.
Fatal.
Without a doubt, fatal.
Yeah, and you blowing the air into their lungs is just going to be like you playing some sort of weird human bagpipe or something. It's just gonna be a waste of your time. It's not gonna get anywhere. So
I'll tell you, Shab, don't let anyone say you're not poetic, because goddamn, the description of a weird human bagpipe is fucking brutal.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a
Holy shit.
I'm a weirdo. But yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean, like, it just kind of surprises me how little she looked into it and then tells him to do that. But at the same time, it does make sense to me too, because a life is on the line. But it is crazy that if this is automatically how they deal with this, they are putting people in traumatic situations for unnecessary reasons sometimes. Obviously.
Put your hand on the center.
He just tried to breathe one. I think his lungs are full of blood.
Okay. Put your hand on the center of his chest, right between the nipples, and put your other hand on top of that.
Oh shit, he's in the top of the head. Okay. He's in the top of the head.
What are they putting on top of the head?
Help him breathe. I'm looking. Yeah, my hands are between his chest. I'll move his head, I think. Maybe get the blood to come out.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
One goes again. There's another breath. One.
Yeah, that's just reactionary breathing. So just don't worry about that.
2.
CPR continues, but the callers begin to realize that what happened here this morning is irreversible.
No! 1. No! 1. No! 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. No way! 1, 2. No way! 1, 2. No way! 1, 2.
Where's he at? This building?
And what I was talking about, obviously, is this is a perfect example of that. That kid had no chance of surviving, it sounds like, but they're like, give him mouth to mouth.
And onlookers are just panicking.
Yeah, like honestly, if a paramedic was there and they saw it, they wouldn't give him mouth to mouth. I imagine, because they'd see, I'm not going to be able to save this person. They're done for. It's they have a huge, like, rifle round fucking that went through their skull. They are not going to survive this, no matter how much I give them mouth to mouth. So it is kind of nasty that people that are random people there had to deal with trying to do that. What even a paramedic would not put themselves through because they know it would be a waste of time.
That way.
To the right?
All the way to the back. Yeah.
To the right?
Yes.
But life is scary like this. That's how it is. You know, not every. I want to say too that not every system is perfect.
All the fucking person on the other side of the phone is thinking as if there's a chance.
Yeah. I mean, the reality is they're being told that somebody's in a near-death situation, so they need to like that. Every minute, every second counts. So it does suck that it works out that way.
Guys on the ground over there. That's the owner of the place right there. They were
Damn, Big Booty Judy back
saying
there.
about guns, dogs, guns right there.
I'm sorry, this is not the right time for that.
Something happened. I didn't get the whole
Yeah.
thing about.
Go back to Big Booty Judy.
Looks like he got the leash.
All right, cheers.
Somehow he got in the way. Dog jerked him.
Why is he being held down?
He's not being held down.
Okay.
No. He is just distraught.
Okay.
And he was up when we got here, and then when we announced the guy, he just lost it. He's been that way. They're just trying to console him.
23-year-old Curtis Gordon is pronounced dead at 10:37 a.m., leaving many questions behind for Thurston County deputies to answer.
So there were 3 people, Connor, Craig, and Kaylin, doing videos and pictures. Wayne, the owner, was shooting, and he said that Wayne had the dog.
They were doing videos of training dogs with firearms, and rather than using blanks, one of the rounds went into a kid's forehead and dropped him dead.
According to the employees, the video was supposed to feature Kraftwerk owner Wayne Curry holding one of the German Shepherds by the collar while shooting at a
We
target
should look this up and see if we could find the video.
across the field. It's impossible not to notice how close Curtis's
We should subscribe.
body is to the target.
But look at that. That's head height. So why would you be shooting at the? According to them, he was shooting at the target.
Where the rounds at?
I don't know. Apparently the optics went forward. Yeah, you've got
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless he just hung a new one.
Police will later find 42 shell casings in the grass, but there isn't a single hole in the paper target. Figuring out exactly what went wrong today will require talking to everyone on scene, including an employee named Craig, who begins by explaining what Canine Kraftwerk is all about.
We import dogs from Germany, adult dogs. We also breed them and sell them. We sell the trained imported dogs from Germany, and also we sell puppies that we train and breed ourselves.
So what type of training? I mean, what type of training do you guys put
So
through?
it's Schützen sport.
Okay.
Training. So anything involved with the Schützen sport, tracking, obedience, and bite work.
Bite work is a form of training in which the dogs learn to bite and hold onto a target object. This morning it was to involve the victim, Curtis, who was wearing a protective bite sleeve. His coworker, Kaylin, who was also filming, says they'd only just started incorporating firearms into the videos.
Basically the way it's supposed to happen is you're supposed to heel around with a dog between your legs with a gun in your hands and shoot a target.
That is so lame that it was just some training video thing, and they don't know how to deal with firearms to that extent. It's like it should have been a paintball gun or a pellet gun.
Yeah, literally. I mean, to a certain degree, I can understand the exposure therapy, where if you're trying to train a guard dog or attack dog and you don't want it to be afraid of gunfire, then incorporating that within training, I get that to a certain degree. But if you're going to do that, number one, someone said you could use blanks. Use fucking blanks. Even then, you're not supposed to aim a blank at a person. And this is a scenario where someone knew that they were not using blanks, and they still discharged a firearm in front of someone.
Yeah.
Put your gun down, then you continue with bite work.
He wanted to do an advertisement on gunbroker.com, so he was trying to do a specific ad campaign, and so he started that.
Oh, we should go there. That website.
Shooting at the target. And he stopped and said,
like a
Chris,
good
maybe you
website.
can get a little bit closer in so that the
Good
dog,
advocates.
looking forward. So he wanted the dog to pay attention to Curtis while he shot at the target. He probably had Curtis move in like 30 feet to the left of where he was shooting.
30 feet from the target or from
30 feet to the left from the target.
Left
but
of the
down
target,
range.
okay. Downrange, okay.
Yes.
So first time actually having someone downrange and shooting live rounds at the same time.
Sounds stupid.
According to Kaylin, Wayne wasn't getting the reaction out of the dog that he wanted.
The dog was just quiet and unbothered by it, so he kind of wanted more out of it, so he asked Curtis to agitate the dog. And as Curtis was agitating the dog, he was still shooting in the whole process. And he never stopped shooting until the dog jerked his leg, I'm guessing, and jerked him to the side, and his gun went towards Curtis.
And then all of a sudden I hear, oh, did I get him? And then and I look at Curtis and I see blood pouring out of his nose and ears.
Curtis's brother Connor, who was also out on the field that morning, can barely describe what he saw.
I remember I had the camera on the boss. I was watching the boss. I heard a shout at me. And I look over and I see my brother on the ground. That's all I remember about that whole thing.
If Connor is grieving Curtis quietly, his older brother Kevin has no such intentions.
Who is that?
That's my brother.
No, please stop. No, stop.
We're happy to let you see him at some point, but we can't let you go there right this second, okay?
Oh my God.
So we just need you to wait back here.
That's what we're here, what we're figuring out, right?
Where is he?
It sounds like there was an accident, okay?
Where is he?
Doesn't seem like anything was intentional. He's back here, but we can't let you back there right now.
What happened?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. Okay? This sounds like there was an accidental shooting. There was some training going on with live fire, and it sounds like there was a stray round that went off.
Is this a joke?
No.
Sorry.
Where was he shot?
Who's this?
Idiots. He's dead, huh?
Your brother is deceased.
Who shot my little brother?
He wants to beat the shit out of them.
It sucks, man. And again, this is one of those moments where, dude, it could bring a tear to my eye. I mean, it's like, that's, what can you do? Who the fuck shot my brother? That man is he's pissed.
Yeah.
He has every fucking right to be, dude. It's,
And Jens Skep mocked, is this a joke? Dude, his brother was at a shooting for a YouTube video.
First stage of denial.
Yeah, but also, like, he came to a place where he understands that his brother is supposed to be part of a YouTube video and stuff, so he'd, like, thinking that it might be a prank makes sense, honestly, in this situation. It's not a normal, like, thing. But, yeah, I feel so bad for this guy.
I'm gonna kill that motherfucker.
Yeah,
I love how he says that. I love how he says that in front of his. No, he said that already once before this. But I love how he says that in front of the cops, though. Like, cause
I mean,
I wouldn't care either if my brother got his
Show me who did it.
Yeah.
Frustration.
My little brother's dead right there?
He's back there, yeah. And your other brother is here also, so the best thing that you can do right now is comfort your other brother.
That's
Stupid
so awful,
video.
dude.
For what? Mother, I'll kill you. What the happened? No, hey, what the happened? What stupid? What game is that? Playing around with guns. Whose idea?
Wayne.
No.
Yeah, I know. Be here for Connor.
Be here for Connery's.
Yeah, like I know, bro. Right? It's fucking total bummer, bro. Like, totally killed my high, man. Yeah, I get you. I do, dude. I understand, bro.
God.
In his rage and heartache, Kevin doesn't realize that he's mourning the
fuck this guy and the way he reacted here. I don't even know this guy, but I hate the way he reacted. This is like, yeah, bro.
He thinks the wrong brother's dead. He doesn't even realize which brother is dead.
Wow. That's a big one. That's a big one. Which one's his favorite? That's the big thing that matters.
Oh no.
Yeah, I make dickheaded remarks sometimes.
Brother.
I
It
mean,
wasn't Connor, it
fuck.
was you or Curtis.
It's brutal,
It's
dude.
Curtis. Connor's right here.
Sorry, bro. I'm really sorry, man.
Okay, I'm starting to like this guy more.
I'm sorry, bro. Oh no. Oh no.
We're really
Dude,
sorry for your loss, man.
Dude. You. Wait, dude, put a bowl in that motherfucker's head for me.
Oh my god. dude.
Old fat piece of heartless.
To get to the bottom of things, investigators
Wait,
must
hold on. He said something he shouldn't have said there.
What'd he say?
He said N-word fucker.
Oh.
Heartless.
Look at,
to get to the
Oh. Oh.
but
he's really mad, you guys.
he's I still have to give him some slack though. His fucking brother just died, so you know. He definitely said something he shouldn't, but he said a couple of things he shouldn't. Yeah, Scooby.
Yeah. Matter of fact, go kill
hold on.
that guy for me. Now this is brutal. Bill Hicks, let's hear him out. Good one, Bill. Man. This is pretty heart-wrenching, dude. Look, oh my god. Is that the guy who shot him right there, standing with his hands on his head? I thought the guy who shot him had a ponytail. I don't know what's going on here. This is tragic. It's one of those things. Again, I'm curious, like, did he do it intentionally, or is this a case of negligence? Because, like they said, there's darker shit to this. We got the foreshadowing. Roger. What? Oh man. All for some YouTube video. Yeah, it is crazy, you know, where I've got sisters. I don't have brothers, but I can relate to, you know, somebody saying, hey, your brother got shot and you need to show up. And you don't ask which one, you just show up. And he didn't realize till that moment which brother it was. It's just fucking brutal, man. Like, I don't know, maybe he assumed it was another. It's just brutal. It's fucking sad.
What?
This is sad, dude.
Yeah, I had to go cry a little bit, and I'm back. Here we are.
bottom of things.
Yeah, I had to cry all the time, you know?
Investigators must talk to Wayne himself. A conversation that will, before long, take an urgent and unexpected turn.
Is that a new rifle? It's a rifle that has gear that just shoot it. Okay. We were just doing the pistol. Mm-hmm. And this time it's a rifle.
The sight on the gun is an electronic sight. Mm-hmm. And he was talking about, is this thing dead? The battery's dead. So he was just gonna have to kind of with no sight.
It's a ambidextrous one, so you can hold it in one hand or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
The problem I think happened is must have been like this. I mean, lightning fast.
Yeah.
I think the dog did this, and there might have been a reflex, but I saw him drop. I thought, did he do that to fake it? Mm-hmm. We're making a movie. He didn't get up. And then it was like, they called 911, and the guy that works for me, and he looked like he was breathing.
We should try to make some videos like this for YouTube, Dirt.
Yeah, with dogs and guns.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd be good at it.
And there wasn't a lot of blood or nothing. So.
For the Dank Dumpster channel.
Yeah.
Okay, it'll get the big views.
I like it.
Yeah.
For 1 million subscribers, we'll put you in the dog bite glove.
Yay!
We'll train
I could
police
handle those
dogs.
stupid fucking mutts. I ain't scared.
We'll put you in the whole suit and we'll stick 4 police dogs on you.
Yeah, I'm scared.
And the next sound comes from the detective nearly a full minute later.
Try to breathe. Try to breathe.
Yep.
Just breathe. Right? Just try to breathe. Can I get one of the medics over here?
Yeah,
we're still here.
They tried to get me to count to 10, and I couldn't make it to 7.
Let's try 5.
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
1.
Good.
Go! Go!
Hey Wayne, while this is going on, just take your time. But I'm gonna just so you're aware, if you've seen him, let's snap a couple pictures because you got some stuff on you.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I
I
just want to
know
document.
what I got on me, dude. It's real bad.
I know. I just want to document.
I know. I know.
I know.
Oh, no.
Wayne's emotional turmoil earns sympathy from the detectives, but Curtis's brother has none.
Where you gonna put a bullet in Wayne's head for? Please.
Yeah, go kill him.
Please.
Oh my god. He's still saying that.
No, it won't. It won't. It won't even make it feel better either, but he deserves it. Brother, man.
You're right,
He's
Skip.
just an old senile who shouldn't even have his driver's license, let alone own 50 unregistered guns.
Oh my god.
Did you in any way mean to harm
Of
Curtis
course not.
today?
No, not in a million years. Of course not. We were all excited because we're doing this advertisement why people should get a dog instead of a gun.
But investigators,
Oh.
as well as those who work
The
here, want to
perfect
know why Curtis had to
advertisement.
risk his
Guns
life
are
to
so dangerous.
It is a good advertisement. That kid's head wouldn't
Dog
have been
didn't
blown
kill
off
him,
by a
the
dog.
gun did.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want to buy a dog instead of a gun. I was thinking about buying a gat, but you know what? After this, I'm gonna treat a German Shepherd like some sort of item that I should buy for protection instead of a pet. That seems to make the most sense. You just treat them as an object that's there to protect me. Yes, that's very humane of me.
Very human.
Humane of me.
The design is very human.
Yes.
He must have pulled it really
Really hard.
to the left.
It's a big pull.
Yeah.
Why would you do this?
Wait, what are they covering up there? Is she showing her tits? Wait,
Sure
what's
he's gonna
that?
be asking that for
Looks
the
like
rest
she
of his
ripped
life.
out her. No.
Now seated in the back of a patrol car, Wayne struggles to accept what happened this morning.
Oh, Wayne.
Fucking Wayne, you idiot, retard. And
Look
you
what
didn't
you
even
done did, Wayne.
you didn't even get 10,000 likes either, dipshit.
What a
God,
shitty advertisement.
that's what he's mostly pissed about. He didn't even get 10,000 likes. Like it wasn't worth
Okay,
it.
Wayne. Now everyone knows about dogs.
Yeah, we'll get 10,000 likes instead. Make sure to hit the like button, guys. We deserve 10,000 likes instead of this stupid mother trucker.
No.
Or why you would shoot with somebody downrange. Anyways,
Well, that's what he said. He goes, "Oh, it sounds really stupid now, doesn't it?" And I was like,
yeah, it does.
What a fiasco, huh?
Yeah, he is putting on an act.
Were you yelling something?
It's the whole Lupe fiasco.
What? Just take some deep breaths.
Take some deep breaths.
It's like that. Baldwin. Movie scene.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Oh, Rust.
Huh?
Rust.
Yeah,
That's
with Rust,
right.
yeah. Even though I think this is more up than Rust. Because at least the actor could have said, like, I didn't expect it to be live rounds. Where it's like, oh yeah, I put live rounds in there. I was like, go run.
See, I'd be a horrible cop because there'd be hecka clips of me making hecka jokes about the stuff. I'd make really crude jokes, and people would be like, "Wow, this guy needs to be fired immediately," and I'd agree.
Help me, Lord.
I resign.
I don't know what else to do.
I resign, but I deserve paid leave for the next decade.
I can't believe this. Oh.
It's a cool piece of property, dude.
Yeah. Sounds like they have a lot of fun as a family here, raising and training canines.
Retards.
But as the investigators learn when they speak to current and former employees of Kraftwerk, not everything is as it appears.
The work environment was
Big Booty
extremely
Judy.
chaotic. Some days were really great, some days were really bad. It would just really kind of depend on the mood of Wayne and what he wanted that day, the weather, those kind of things. When you actually got in there and saw what happened behind the scenes, it wasn't pretty.
The former employees have many dark stories about how Wayne allegedly dealt with the German Shepherds.
All of it, he said, was in the name of training, and shared that there's a lot of training techniques and things that are done to get the dogs at the highest level that are a little bit less than socially acceptable. So I witnessed on multiple occasions he would kick dogs in the ribs. He would kick male dogs in the private parts from behind to catch them off guard if they were being ornery during protection. I watched him drag a dog across the field one time because it wasn't healing properly on his side. So he just kept yanking it by the neck until it, stayed with him. But it was obviously terrified and trying to get away from him.
No! 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 No!
Another instance I saw, he lifted a dog up by the leash.
Dude, let me have this guy in the field like you did those dogs.
Leash and the collar, and it was choking. It peed all over itself, just terrified in a room. It was just me and him in a room. He didn't want anyone else to see that, but the dog wasn't sitting close enough to him.
Gosh, that sucks.
That's disgusting. German, just dogs in general. I grew up with German Shepherds. I don't know about you.
I've known some, yeah.
Yeah, I grew up with a lot of German Shepherds. I like German Shepherds.
They're smart
They're
dogs.
cutie pies.
Yeah. In my experience, pretty intelligent dogs.
I used to have different ones, I don't know. There's different ones that we had growing up. There's one named Sunshine. There's one named Emily. We had Dory, and then Donnie. Donnie was a male. Yeah, he was the sweetest.
Like Donnie, like Donald.
I had nothing to do with Donald Trump, but
he's Donnie, like Donald.
He's
Duck.
probably it's just yeah, I don't know, but he was really sweet. He was a big puppy and stuff. I fuck this guy.
Enough air back there a little bit? Okay.
He just gets to sit in the back of a cold cop car. Turn that off. No AC for that old man. Let him sit in there and die.
I love him.
Sometimes dogs were just left in the kennels on end without getting
Yeah, it sounds like he does deserve that.
It's for days at a time. He would ask that we not feed them in the mornings so that they would be hungry for videos.
For one instance, he was working with a dog that was pregnant.
Not feed them in the morning so they'd be hungry for videos.
She wasn't listening and being relatively
Just use them as tools for their videos.
stubborn, didn't want to listen to him, and he did end up kicking her in the stomach.
Do you know what resulted of that dog's pregnancy?
I'm not sure because I actually ended up quitting that week because of that.
And the stories arguably get worse from there, particularly when it comes to one horrifying practice mentioned by several former employees.
If there was puppies that were not up to his standards, there was one dog that didn't have a fully developed ear. He had us put the live puppies in the freezer until they died.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many would you say were put in like that?
While I worked there, probably at least 10. Or at one time, I heard over the walkie-talkie that Wayne just he didn't want to waste the vaccination on a dog that probably wouldn't make it through the night.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty cheap. I mean, I grew up on a farm. It's not that much money for vaccination.
That's disgusting kind of stuff. I hate people so much. It just makes me want to talk about my ex. How disgusting she was with animals. Yeah, I don't know. It makes me think of that.
So he'd rather just kill him.
Yeah.
Anytime he'd do that, I'd see him in the office in my files where I would keep puppy vaccines and all these medical records.
Like one day, she told me that hold on, I gotta
and he would dig out the dogs that were killed and get rid of the rest.
Those who used to be employed at Kraftwerk say that Wayne's questionable practices and his temper extended beyond the dogs.
The owner, Wayne, was very emotionally turbulent.
He would get in employees' faces and scream and yell and just make them feel extremely scared and uncomfortable.
I have to care about the other people.
Yeah, we're with, I gotta push out.
He would snap. Like, it was like almost, I don't want to call it bipolar because that's a medical thing, but he almost had like a bipolar split personality disorder. He was like this really nice guy sometimes, and then he was this really awful guy other times.
He cornered me in my office, which I could not get out of, and he was shaking his fist in my face, cussing at me, and he was upset that I hadn't paid one of his personal bills. Mind you, I'm 5 feet tall,
I thought I muted
and
myself or
a
something.
gun, a pistol, fell out of his jacket pocket and hit the floor.
Steezy Bissy. When my last girlfriend, one time we were talking and she said that the 2 dogs that they had got out of their yard and the pound had caught them and they called her and she was going to go to the pound to go get them. And then she called me later on and she said, and I said, what happened with the dogs? And she said, oh yeah, well I had them put down. And it was because, according to her, it was cheaper to have them put down than to pay the price to release them. So she didn't take them back home and stuff. I don't know. She also had a bird that was rubbing their head against stuff to where it was raw, and she wouldn't take it to the vet. And then I'm like, why would you take it to the vet? She's like, I can't afford that. But then before that, she would brag about how she had like 30 grand from a family member that died. She had that in the bank, but couldn't take their bird to the vet. I don't know. Kind of like these kind of pieces of shit that don't care about anything but themselves.
he would like get in my face and scream at me. He would shake me. There was another time when I saw him physically attack the other manager on the property.
I saw him, and it was recorded. Of course, I don't think it's around any longer, but he beat one of the employees with a dog whip.
I'm sorry. What?
He was doing
She probably was.
a
Whatever.
video, and
She was
he
in
was
on it.
trying to get one of the
Yeah.
employees to handle a dog. He wasn't doing it correctly, or not the way that Wayne wanted it done, and he hit the man with a dog whip consecutive times. Of course, they were told to erase that video.
Others
Dog
told the
whip
authorities that Wayne turned a
shouldn't
blind.
exist. I don't think the world.
That's weird. I never knew that there was such a thing. Yes. I didn't. Is this your first time hearing about it, or?
Yeah, I never heard of a dog whip, though. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. I had no clue that was such a thing. I mean, that sounds like something that'll exist maybe like a couple hundred years ago or something. But not nowadays. Like,
And died of serious problems in the workplace.
There's me and two other former employees, females, that were involved in a sexual harassment lawsuit against Mr. Curry.
Okay.
And we won the judgment against him.
There was an employee named John who had been approaching some of the females inappropriately.
I reported sexual harassment of 3 other females that I worked with, and he fired us.
Okay.
And kept the male who was sexually harassing us still working.
The plaintiffs in the case were, according to court documents, granted a judgment of more than $200,000 and have filed an additional lawsuit claiming that Kraftwerk changed names and transferred all assets in an attempt to avoid the debt. In the meantime, officials are interested in Wayne's relationship with firearms, starting with the rifle used in today's video.
That's a great little gun.
I know.
FN 57x28. Yeah.
That's what it is. That's an oddball. Okay. Yeah.
The same thing as my FN 57 pistol.
Yeah, that's a 57.
Yeah. It penetrates Kevlar. Commercial and law enforcement only. There it is. $2,000.
I know before, in the last one that we did that I was involved with, the only other gun video that I was involved with, I know that he had taken the bullets out and it was he had no clip at all. But this time I believe the clip was still in there because I thought to myself, just kind of pointing that thing around.
But I've seen a gun jam on him, seen him have trouble with loading and unloading a clip. It just doesn't make any sense. You should have more knowledge than I have on guns.
So he was walking with the dog between his legs and just kind of, and if you were me with the camera, he's going past like that.
So pointing at people.
Absolutely, yeah.
We call it being flagged with a gun. Do you know what I'm talking about with that, where the barrel points at you
Yeah.
momentarily? Has that happened at all?
Yeah.
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 How many times would you say?
A handful.
Handful of times.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You can go from 5 to 10 times, within the multiple days of it happening.
Mm-hmm.
The current employees all agree that this was only the 3rd time they'd filmed a video using dogs and guns. However, they say this was the first time Wayne positioned someone near the target while live ammunition was being used.
I didn't think there were going to be live rounds during the bite work. We did one the other day with a gun. I was out there, and the guns were not loaded. Nothing was in the guns. And once we did that little shooting, then we reset, everybody moved, and we did one shot of him shooting the target.
So previously, he's taken the precautions to have you guys away from the live rounds.
Yes.
Any issues mentioned with the firearm at all today?
No, I would say Wayne's the issue, and he doesn't know how to handle a gun.
Okay.
Clearly. He just should have been more prepared and not had that gun loaded. He made a very, very bad decision, and he'll pay for it.
I thought they would never use live rounds. I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, if it was me, I would have used like a CO2 pistol
When Wayne sees and thinks something, or thinks that something is a good idea, for example, this tragic thing that happened to an incredible human being, you've got to be dumb. You literally have to be out of your mind to think that that was a good idea. Curtis would have said the same thing. He and any person in their right mind knows that you never let a gun get pointed at you. If Curtis had a choice, he would not have been standing in the line of that gun. I know for a fact he did not have a choice in that moment, and something tragic happened. If he would have said, no, I'm not going to do that, Wayne would have flipped.
I get the general consensus that people are
Is that
genuinely
Chelsea?
afraid of him.
He's crazy. I mean, I not to be
Chelsea.
exaggerating, but I've never met anybody like him.
Deputies transport Wayne to the courthouse, where he has only one thing to say to detectives.
I want to get an attorney.
Wayne Curry was arrested for first-degree manslaughter, but was
retard
bonded out
dickhole.
at $250,000 2 days later. A judge ordered Wayne to stay away from Connor, Craig, and Kalen, and to surrender all firearms to the Thurston County Sheriff. Kalen says that Wayne immediately violated the order and terminated his employment in retaliation. Wayne was arrested again for the violation and released on his own recognizance a few days later. Kalen sent a letter to prosecutors seeking $100,000 from Wayne in restitution.
This is not supposed to be.
This guy's such a dickhole retard. Fucking
Nearly a year
pisses
after
me
the
off.
shooting, Wayne Curry awaits an August 2026 trial a free man, continuing to sell adult dogs and puppies and posting new Kraftwerk videos regularly, at least some of which seem to take place.
You should go do a meetup where he's around.
He's still active.
Go
He's
buy a
a free
fucking
man.
puppy.
Damn.
He fucking pisses me off, dude. Let's go do a meetup where we buy some puppies.
Let's not.
Shut up! Okay? Alright, so, guys, we only made a 15% on the goal. And that makes me think you guys...
You hate high crimes.
You
don't
hate
wanna
high...
see anymore.
Yeah.
I get it.
We get it. We'll cancel this show. Get rid of the cool logo. And the cool intro.
It was fun while it lasted.
It was, yeah. You know, dick in the butt. Don't give a fuck. Cheers.
Cheers, big ears.
Oh, damn. Nah. I guess I'll do a small little timer for us to get...
Just an itty bitty little time.
%, guys, to keep it going. Maybe kick Tubby. I don't know about unprivating videos. They're so random. Do you think I private? I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking about, Billis.
I privated some streams just for this moment. So I can make it seem like I've never watched this.
Yep. It's a cover up.
Yeah.
Andre's Bill.
God, Bill X is so smart. Shut up, Scooby. We already beat Half Sword when you weren't looking. You're lying, Leah. Everybody needs to click the subscribe button. You bum! Yeah, you know from Rocky, his trainer. That's like, yeah, bum, whatever, and he's a douchebag. That's Bill, and I'm Rocky. Okay, I'm like, hey, Bill, you know why you gotta be such a douchebag? Hey, I'm retarded. I can barely think for myself. And Bill's like, Hey, you're a fucking bum, Shabiski. You could be like Eminem or 50 Cent or DMX right now, but you're not. You're being a bum. Okay, you're wasting your life away. I'm like, hey, I can kick your fucking ass. Shut the fuck up. Okay, you don't know nothing about me, okay? Alright? I'm gonna date that one guy's sister, and you'll see. I'll beat the meat. Hey!
Eat the meat.
Hey!
Yeah, you're just like Rocky.
I'm just like Rocky, and Bill Hicks is a retarded old man that's a trainer. Yeah, you listen to me. You put this string on your fucking feet, and you understand how to box, right? Yeah, listen to me.
You sound like Bonnie Rubble. Bonnie?
Who's that? Never heard of
Bonnie
him.
Rubble. Yeah,
Never heard of him.
Best buds with Fred Flintstone.
Never heard of him. Alright. Guys, we need to get a big tip, like $1 million.
$1
Okay?
million smackaroo. We'll go buy an island, we'll disappear, you'll never hear from us again. You have to
And
buy
Jack will dance the whole time. Yeah, we gotta quit the high crimes. Tubby, everything's going south over here. We only made $15 in a 4-hour high crime stream. Doesn't make any sense.
The numbers aren't adding up.
The numbers are not adding up, and Jake the cat is not liking this. Say goodbye to Dank Dumpster. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell this channel for like $20 after this.
Yeah.
Okay? Fuck this shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. Jack is a little crackhead. Come here, Jack. Jack the crackhead. He's Jack the crackhead. He's all purring.
It's all that crap.
Whoa, Antifa! Oh, wow. Holy dick in a butt. Antifa coming through with a $15 tip. That's what I said, 30%, I guess, didn't I? Thank you. I appreciate you. You're one of the big supporters of high crimes. Apparently you like it a lot, and you're awesome. Thank you. God, I wish I got add another beer. This is my last thing. I think, unless there's a hidden one around here. Sometimes that happens. Alright. But what do we cover? That's what we need to figure out here. Which one specifically do we cover?
Pull up the channel. Let's find out. What's a good one?
I'm gonna scam call-ins horrifically. This looks interesting. The old man with the gun out. The woman with the phone. This is looking very random. Don't be mean, Timmy. Yeah, thank you, Antifa Cowboy. We appreciate you.
What would you like to see next, Antifa Cat Boy? Come on,
we covered
got
this.
A menu.
Yeah,
Cops look down 3-year-old's hands and lose it. That sounds awful. Let's see that one. Just Control
Where is
F.
it?
Control F. Cops look down.
You think you're so cool.
Yeah, hotkeys. You're using a Control F. Control.
All right, here we are. You're so smart, dude.
What's this in this playpen
All
right
right, here we
here?
go.
What do you mean? Did you put a human child in that playpen?
Hold on. What do you got? Oh, it's just a meth pipe.
Please.
Oh my god. Full screen
They were
it.
zip tied in a cage.
Yeah, you need to full screen that meth pipe.
Yeah, I gotta see it in full HD.
Please. What that is? They were zip tied in a cage. The 2919 fire that burned to death.
They told me if I
God.
talk to the cops, he would kill my family because he knows where they live.
When a woman alleges that she was robbed and raped by a vengeful couple, an Ohio investigation quickly descends into a twisted world of drugs, crime, and unthinkable child endangerment. As the couple flees, it will be up to the cops to stop this madness before the worst can happen.
He's gonna kill one of us?
The following report is based on official police records. Hours before deputies in Hocking County, Ohio would find a toddler locked in a makeshift cage. The first moments of this bizarre case open with a young woman claiming to have been beaten and robbed.
Some man brought her here, and he said she came out of the woods to his cabin and asked him for help. And he brought her here because she knew who we were. Yeah, she was pretty well messed up, man. Them boys did a number on her. She said she had some money and they wanted the money. And he wouldn't give them the money. And so they beat her down, and then she ran through the woods. She had briars and all over her. All over her face. All red. Yeah, she had scratch marks all over her. Looks like it was on her boot. It looks like somebody punched her.
The couple says that they drove the young woman, Megan C., to her father's house earlier today.
The man that dropped her off here told me he was going to call the police.
It's weird how cops stand, like, look how she's standing. Like, would you do that in this situation?
It's an imposing figure.
Yeah, exactly. She's going out of her way to do that, right? She's going out of her way, like.
It's like when you run into a bear, you want to make yourself look as big as possible.
Yeah, this shirt's not doing me very much. It's making me look like a bird or something, but it's just like nobody does, like, I'm sorry, she obviously is going out of her way to make herself bigger, and
she's frame-mogging, as the kids would say.
Yeah, she's such a tough girl. I'm so scared of her. Look, she's got the star on her shirt. That's hecka cool.
This is about important. I said that's the best thing to do.
And Megan said, no, I don't want to do that. I'll just...
You don't know how to
To
stand.
her dad's and get away from the trailer.
The next stop for the deputies is clear, but they quickly realize they're not about to get the cooperation they might have expected.
Is Megan here?
No.
Okay, we want to check on her. We heard that she was hurt.
No, not that I know of.
She was dropped off here.
Yeah, she's not here.
Okay. Was she beat up?
No. No.
Did you have any idea why somebody would tell us that? You people?
No.
Would you care to talk to me for a moment? Instead of through the door?
Yeah, go around back.
Suspicious that Megan's father isn't being truthful, the deputies head around the house to dig deeper.
I mean, can you tell us what's going on?
Oh, really? I don't know what the hell's going on with her.
When did she leave?
Huh?
When did she leave?
Yesterday.
We were told she was brought here today. Just a little bit ago after she was assaulted, actually robbed.
She went.
I've already made contact with them and interviewed them.
they brought her here within the last hour.
Well, I told you I didn't see nothing on her.
Okay. So, but you just told us that she wasn't here today, and now how could that be if you're now telling me that you didn't see anything on her?
She was here for a little bit, but left.
Okay. If she's here, right now we are not concerned with her warrants, okay? If that's why you're lying to us.
Yeah.
So I would rather just talk to her, because right now I'm looking at her as a victim more than anything else, okay? Because if someone did rob her and did do this to her, they deserve to go to jail today. So if she's here, I would like to speak with her.
Yeah, and then take her to jail, right?
Huh?
And then take her to jail?
If there's any way around that.
If there's any way around that, then we will try all means possible.
Megan's dad.
This guy's got the IQ of like 12 or something. Then you gonna take her off to jail when she see that she's back in my closet right there. Is he gonna see that? Is he gonna do that?
Dad promises to give them a call when his daughter returns, but the deputies aren't taking that for an answer.
I believe that she's here. I believe your daughter is here in the house. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I really wish you'd stop lying to me. So go in and tell her to come out and talk to us. We'll wait for you over here.
Her partner waits by the front door until a sudden shout catches his attention.
Yeah.
Take it out.
So she's not here?
Yep, he said he was sleeping. When he went in there to look, she's not there.
Megan's family agrees to let the deputies look around, and in a case that will grow to involve many forms of crime and deception, the victim's elusiveness is only the beginning.
Her cell phone is in here on charge, her money's laying on there, her purse is here, and a cold drink is still in that bedroom. She's in this trailer somewhere.
But Megan is nowhere to be found, leading the deputy to seek help from her mom.
That's where she's at. Oh, I didn't know. Now if you tell me where she is. You're okay. And she will be okay. Will you try to keep her from taking her to jail? I'll do my very best.
I'll do my very best.
Please hire me with it.
What the fuck can she do?
Her very best.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on one second. Let me wash up.
I'm sorry. I can tell you're upset, and I can tell that you are not feeling best.
I can tell you're upset
With
by all
Megan's
the
hiding
weeping.
spot revealed, the deputies devise a ruse to confront her family and friends, preventing her from knowing that her mom gave away the game.
We know there's a high probability of her being in here, okay? Because no one's going to leave their phone, leave all their cash, especially if they were just robbed for some of their cash. They're not going to leave the rest of it. I don't know.
Unlock his cabinet. Unlock this cabinet or I'm going to bust the lock off of it.
You heard something in the cabinet?
Yeah, it's moving around.
I'm going to ask you right now. Is she in the cabinet?
Stay still, Megan. They're just.
We heard something in the cabinet. Is she in the cabinet, sir?
What the fuck do I do?
Megan, if you're in that cabinet, you need to tell me now.
All right, Megan, when he opens that, just keep your hands up where we can see him. Everything will be just fine. You are safe. We are going to take care of you, okay?
Molested, and I have to go to jail because I have a warrant.
You are a victim. That is our first priority.
No, you're going to go to jail.
No, you are our first priority, Megan.
But amid the absurdity of having to track her down in a locked cabinet, Megan now drops a bombshell accusation.
Anyway, molested me. His girlfriend did, and he raped me, and now I got to go to jail like this.
Here's the deal, okay? I want to put the people who did this to you behind bars.
Yeah, but I'm going to be in jail for a long time.
Megan, we don't even know what your warrants were for.
Everything else, but I need to go. I can't.
As Megan wrestles with the consequences of coming forward, her mom gets into it with her family.
You ain't get out of the way. Get away
Talk to
from
you
me.
for a second.
I'm going to be leaving. I know. I just want her. Yeah. What is it? You want me to give her a lighter? Yeah.
I didn't tell you she was here, did I?
I didn't say that.
No,
But you're
that's
going to
what you
stand
said.
there on guard because you want that
Mommy, don't judge.
No, I want
You're
a
not
bunny.
getting it.
I don't want
You're not
nobody,
getting
Heidi.
it. It's going to be taken care of when you come down.
These seem like some nice people that I like to hang out with.
Oh,
right
yeah.
there. Yeah, they seem sweet.
Normal folk. Normal folk.
Normal folk. Very sweet folk indeed.
No. He left it up to me, Shane. That's a grown man, ain't it? Huh?
Why do you want your honor?
That's yeah, you left it up to me.
Can somebody light it for I don't?
As her family fights it out, Megan reveals that she's got much bigger worries about them.
You can't run around hiding from us or not come to us when there's a problem.
Now they told me if I talked to the cops, he would kill my family because he knows where they live.
Megan C. says that her attackers are Franklin T.J. Varney and his girlfriend, Megan Smith, both of whom she considered friends. And after being transported to the hospital for treatment and a rape evaluation, she gives a shocking account of what happened this morning.
This all happened to me because my boyfriend's in jail in West Virginia. And I was supposed to bond him out, and they were supposed to take me, and they knew how much money I had. And they tried to get the money. And they didn't get the bond money. They only got the money I got from my dad on Cash App that I pulled off my Cash App card.
So how much do you think they got?
They got like 60, and they thought they were going to get the money because I had almost $1,500 on me, but
They didn't get any of that. You had it somewhere else.
I had it somewhere else, and it was in a lockbag. I'm not completely stupid.
She says
She's
TJ
not.
agreed to
She's
pick her
not
up
completely stupid.
take her to West Virginia. Instead, he and a friend showed up and took her back to his trailer compound where, until just recently, she had also lived. Megan Smith was waiting at the home, and the couple was angry.
He got mad because he said that we threw his dead.
Franklin looks like a nice guy. Why didn't we invite Franklin to our last meetup? He should have been there. He would have been cool. Okay? I like him.
Yeah. Franklin seems alright.
I like him.
Grandpa's Hadaway, and that's why he did what he did, tried to rob me, and that's why they did what they did to me to get.
He literally, he kind of looks like a character off of something, right? Like it's a little too just like over the top. Especially his eyebrows. His eyebrows go into, instead of a U, it's like a V. Like I don't know what's going on there.
Jared.
It goes this way.
Hank says he looks like Jared.
Does he? I don't know about that, but he looks like somebody playing a character on a film, like all make-upped up to look stupid and everything.
Bill says he looks fine. Bill would fuck him.
Oh yeah, well yeah, Bill, yeah, he looks fine. He looks like the rest of your family.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
My boyfriend, and Megan said her reasoning was her dad's sister's stuff was thrown away. That's not what happened. We backed up everything as we were told to.
She and her boyfriend recently moved off the property, but she says that the anger over how they left was nothing more than a cover story.
It was a setup from the get-go. They were all in on it.
The assault happened where?
In his mom's garage.
In the garage.
Yeah.
And straight after the assault, I'm assuming is when the other stuff occurred, right? And that was also in the garage?
Are you looking at her titties?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
And then, as soon as I got
Because I am.
a chance, I took off running, and I ran through the woods, and that's why I had these burrs all through my hair.
Megan agrees to take care of her warrants and concludes with a warning about the couple's children, who are currently in the custody of TJ's mother, Ella.
They have them 2 kids there, and the little boy saw a lot of the assault. The little girl was just inside, but they did the drugs right in front of her, like in the same room as her. And someone needs to get out there and drug test Ella, because that's not fair to that little girl. She's an angel.
When deputies descend that night on what they call the Varney compound, the children will soon become priority number 1. But first, they must figure out from the others on the property where exactly TJ Barney and Megan Smith can be located.
So who's actually living in Ella's little place here now?
Nobody.
Nobody. Anybody. Where's TJ living at?
I ain't seen him.
Oh, bullshit.
Listen, I already told you. You lie to us, you go to jail.
I
Quit
ain't
it.
lying to you.
Quit it.
Absolutely are. Yes, you are.
You're not good at it either. I mean, I ain't seen him.
He's been living here. He's been living here in Ellis.
Yeah, that was last year.
No, that was yesterday and today.
Oh.
Yeah. Well,
Now,
you
that
should stop
woman-
talking if you're going to lie, because you're going to go to jail.
I mean, that one was...
Look, I'll run you myself all the way to Columbus. I don't care, but if you lie again, you're going to go to jail.
Do you really think we would have came with this many people if we didn't already know he was here? No. Okay. I ain't saying that, but I ain't seen him.
The other tenants aren't much help, but soon a transmission over the radio changes things.
We were just talking. TJ went out the back door to report up. I got a four-wheeler where I go looking.
I'll be back.
You're clear. It's your call, sir. Yeah, we'll still deny it. They were never here. Weird how that worked out.
Megan Smith and TJ have fled into the woods together, but when the deputies arrive at their last known location, the home of TJ's mother, Ella Webb, the focus quickly shifts to the couple's young children.
So Megan abandoned her kids once again.
Well, no, I've had this. Since she got out of
But not.
Yeah,
So they happened?
Yeah.
So what? When did you last see Daddy?
Hey, when was Daddy here?
Hey, get this to her. You'll call 911.
Was Daddy here today?
Yeah.
He was. When did you see Daddy last? 10 minutes ago?
I mean, I'm not... I did not...
Daddy
Huh?
Daddy left?
Daddy left?
Yeah.
Where did Daddy leave to?
There's one down.
Huh?
Go.
As the deputies follow the 3-year-old boy into the home, they notice a disturbing structure in the living room.
What's this in this playpen right here?
What do you mean? This?
Did you put a human child in that playpen?
No, he sleeps out at night. I have to watch him. But no, he sleeps in the bed with me.
Ella, you put a human being in this cage?
No, sir.
Go out there and sit down, Ella. Go out there and sit down. Hi.
He ratted Ella out about 2 seconds. I love little guys that don't lie.
We come in. He was in there. She had to untie it and not in to get out.
The deputies who were first on the scene described finding the 3-year-old boy inside a dirty pack-and-play, its top opening covered by a wooden gate attached with string and zip ties. The report indicates that this turned the pack-and-play into a cage, preventing the child from getting out.
They were zip tied in a cage.
Yeah, 3, so 29, 19,
22. Fire, they
22.
burned it down.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
No.
How many times have you been in there? Quite a bit. And Megan ditched him. Right? Megan smashed the one that ran with TJ. He ran out the back door.
When they begin taking the playpen apart, the deputies discover more horrors waiting within.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Hey, ask him if he was drinking all that. Hey, is this your sippy cup, buddy? Was this your sippy? Is that sippy? Is that yours? Yeah? Oh, God.
When did you have that?
Today? Ew. Huh? Can't eat bugs and you can't smell it? Sure. This was in the crib when I took it apart. It's horrible.
Faced with more than they expected to find out here, the deputies called child services.
We're on scene this search warrant. There's 2 and a 3-year-old that was at the house. There was a rape and a robbery that occurred here. As we pulled up to the front door of the SWAT team, mother and the suspect actually we're both suspects. We're both raping and robbed the girl. They ran out the back door and into the woods. So they left their kids here. He was actually, they had him in a locked cage. He's a tight shut.
Okay. So other than that, what were the conditions we had?
Nothing worse I've been in. There's knives everywhere in the house that's accessible to children.
But as the deputies will soon see for themselves, knives...
There's knives and underwear? Did they say underwear? What's up, Troy? Underwear seems very odd. Did he say underwear? That doesn't. I mean, that doesn't seem super clean, but it doesn't seem like child services worthy. Okay.
These aren't the only items within the children's reach.
Hey, hold on. What do you got? Okay.
Oh, it's just a meth pipe.
Jesus. What that is?
That's exactly what that is. No, that's meth. We need to take that.
Yeah, it's a math. It's a math pipe. Whenever they use that, they do a lot better at math.
Meth pipe says Fisher Price on the side. I'm guessing it's not for kids to play with.
As troubling as the situation looks for...
Wait, what did he say? Hold up. Let's back that up.
No, that's meth. We need to take that.
Yeah, I know.
Just running around with meth pipe. Meth pipe says Fisher Price on the side. I'm guessing it's not for kids to play with.
As troubling as the
never mind.
situation looks
I thought he was saying that there was an actual Fisher Price sticker on it.
Children here, their parents are on the run, and Ella has been arrested. In the meantime, the deputies still have the original disturbing allegations to investigate.
It was like they were turned on by each other by it. I don't know, like they were kissed. She was kissing me, and then I closed my eyes and just prayed for it to be over.
So this is where this happened, I think, for sure?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Stuck their fingers inside, also sodomized her. And there's 2 receipts over there on top of the stove for Shawnee today, which is where they went to pick her up at.
In addition to the receipts, the deputies find a very peculiar journal.
Oh. First time roll was broken, punishment, spank 3 times, flog 3 times, place on knees with palms out for 15 minutes. If the same rule is broke again, the punishment will be on knees, flogged 5 to 10 times, stay there 30 to 40 minutes. Phone be taken 1 day, spank 5 to 10 times, not allowed on phone, clean whatever daddy says, clean and be naked.
Let me see that.
If the investigators have questions about this journal, they'll have to wait. The man who might be able to answer them is in the woods somewhere behind the property.
Well, right when you got your started screaming, what was that all about?
That was TJ.
Was he
Saying that he's stuck, come down here and help. No.
And then he unstuck himself?
Yep. And then he said he wasn't going to jail, and off he went. Never made another noise.
So maybe he's still back there stuck?
It's a very good possibility.
Oh.
He's definitely back there. I don't think he was stuck.
Oh, he's back there. I talked to him.
I was back there.
Did he talk back to you?
Yeah.
Neither TJ nor Megan will emerge from the woods tonight. In a statement to the press, the chief deputy says, "I very, very strongly encourage Mr. Barney and Ms. Smith to immediately surrender themselves to law enforcement. If they choose to run from their responsibilities as they did tonight, the Hawking County Sheriff's Office will tirelessly leverage every local, state, and federal resource available to bring these 2 to justice." The next day, deputies are back out at the so-called compound, where the stakes are soon raised yet again.
You got your TJ right. Where were they? Went that way?
What he's saying, he's threatening to kill himself. That's what he's saying.
Does he have a weapon?
I don't know.
What exactly did he say?
He said, I'm going to kill myself.
I'm going to kill myself?
No, leave my...
He's going to kill one of us?
He's going to... What are you trying to say? That he said he's going to get them to shoot him?
Suicide by cop.
He said he's going to get you all to kill him.
With a new danger in the air, the deputies move quickly when a report from their partners comes over the radio.
Got him detained?
I love you, baby.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry. You're looking at the trailer. We're just left of it. We're going to bring them out. Is it better that way or this way? This way, sir, better. You're going to walk through a million briars over there. The best bet is to jump across the creek right here and go back up over the hill, sir. We're not far from the road. We're going to walk them out.
After navigating through the thick woods and a creek, The suspects are patted down and taken into official custody.
I haven't searched for him.
I don't have no needles. I don't have no needles, but there might be some stuff in my pockets. I know there's some straw.
Straw? Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
Who's this cute guy?
No needles, but she's got a straw.
What?
She ain't got no needles, but she's got a straw.
Yeah, well, she likes her. She loves her soda. What can I say?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's in this pocket.
It's big size bowls right there for just the straw.
I think there's a little glass teddy bear in my pocket.
Anything on you? No. Maybe
she likes her
some
soda.
confetti on this side. It didn't fall out on a piece of foil.
You have kids? Why didn't you guys come out of the woods last night when deputies were up here looking for you?
I did, but when I came out, everybody was gone. Yeah, you can look at me, I promise. I was stuck in a briar bush.
Your child was stuck in a playpen. She turned into a cage. Were you aware of that?
No.
Oh, now.
You're getting stuck by briars.
in the house.
I didn't know she
Well, tell us the truth about that, okay? Because she said that you did. She said that you know about the playpen, right? Is there a playpen in the house?
Yeah, there's a playpen in the house.
Okay.
Megan and TJ are taken to the station, where the cops will have many more questions. And as it turns out, they aren't the only ones.
Can you tell us why you did this to the toddlers?
We didn't do nothing to them.
The reporters can be bypassed, but the detectives won't be so easily dismissed.
First off, I guess we can start the conversation of, you know why, obviously, other than your warrants, why we were after you specifically over the past day or so. You wouldn't have any inclination.
No, I don't have any idea.
TJ is interviewed later, and unlike his girlfriend, he decides to take a guess as to why.
Sam, that's it. My niece.
Gotcha.
She called me and said that she was going to have me put in jail, saying that I touched her. And I know better than that. She knows better than that, and I would never do nothing like that.
I would say the situation is closely related, but doesn't have anything to do with him.
Okay.
So this has to do with Megan.
She was at the house yesterday.
That's so the general synopsis is that
she stole her dope, and now she's a little boy.
Well, of course she's not going to tell me dope, but she said
stole her dope.
About 60, she had $60 on her.
It wasn't that much. I'll tell you, I'll be honest, it was worth way more than that. It was fentanyl in a vial, glass tube.
Gotcha.
When I took it, it was $1.5 grand, so it would have been about $160 on the street, but that's all I took was Fetty. Took Fetty. She came over and she got my girlfriend better, my wife. I call her my wife Megan, my Megan better. She left the vial sitting next to all her bags. I picked it up, I walked out. She didn't see me walk out with it. I come back into the garage, we're smoking. She says, "Where's my Fetty?" I'm like, "Crazy, I don't know where your Fetty's at, you put it up." And then she walked away screaming, saying that I stole. So she knew that I'd stole it, but that's all, that was it, fentanyl.
Gotcha.
Was it an opportunist thing? And I'm to take the fentanyl, yeah, I'm a junkie. I'm gonna take the Fetty, yes sir.
His girlfriend isn't so ready to admit that Megan was even at the property yesterday, forcing the detectives to lay out the accusation in full.
TJ went and picked her up in Shawnee, made a pit stop back at Ella's house. From what I get from her, a pre-planned assault took place in the driveway / the garage.
No, I like this chick.
With TJ being the aggressor, and that from there she was forcibly raped in the garage by you and TJ.
What?
An assault / robbery occurred.
And these guys know me, I would never assault a woman. I felt bad enough stealing the fentanyl from her. Sure.
And then a rape occurred afterwards.
What?
In the garage.
Oh my God, never.
Oh my God.
So you're saying none of this is true and none of it's occurred?
God. No, not at all.
Who got raped? Her?
She did.
Oh yeah, I'd like to have a DNA and everything done there. That never happened. I walked out with the fentanyl and that was it, sir.
I thought me and her were friends.
I think she thought the same until yesterday. There were fingers shoved inside of her, nothing else.
Test them. I never would do nothing like that to any woman.
Test my fingers.
Bro, I know it's just the tats and all mostly, but those fingers look rancid.
This guy in general looks disgusting. Like, when we saw his face, like, and it was clear, like, it was nasty. And yeah, his fingers look very,
bloated.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks like he's a 30 or 40-year-old dude with like 90-year-old hands. It's very weird and bloated and weird looking. Yeah, because he's a fucking weirdo. Crackhead.
So you don't know anything about an
Just
assault?
like her.
TJ assaulting her, smashing her cell phone.
I don't know nothing about that.
Taking any money from her?
No, I don't know nothing about that.
I bet you her DNA's nowhere on me. I never touched that girl.
You didn't assault her and take
No,
her
sir,
phone?
I did not. I took the fentanyl and I walked out of the garage. That was it, sir.
You didn't smash her phone or anything?
No, sir. She threw her phone at me.
Yes.
No, sir, I did not.
Both TJ and Megan are adamant in their denials, but it's not long before their stories start to diverge, if only slightly. Megan admits that both she and TJ were angry about the way Megan C. had moved off the property.
TJ took her phone out of her hand and smashed it. And she started crying. She said, please don't do this to me. I said, Megan, come outside. Let's talk. Me and her walked to the truck. We talked all the way to the truck. At this point, TJ had done took the dope and everything. There was never no rape that happened. If a rape happened, it happened in 30 seconds that I walked out the garage door and I come back in.
You're saying no sexual assault occurred? No, sir.
No regular assault
No,
occurred?
sir. No assault, period.
How long was TJ alone in the garage with,
About 3 minutes. About 3 minutes.
So it's not 30 seconds, it was about 3 minutes.
Yeah, but I mean, I was right there. I was walking around the backyard.
How long were you alone with?
I wasn't. I was never alone with her. Never alone with her.
Oh, well, that's not what we got.
Maybe 5 seconds. I don't know.
We got about 3 minutes.
Let me see. Megan was out in the yard wanting to fight after the Fetty and it all came out.
She told us about that.
And she fell. I come running out, helped her up. I ran back in. Maybe a minute and a half. Maybe one to 3 minutes. Yes.
Yeah.
You know your little diary.
Well, the time keeps going up by the second.
Fetish book that you guys have.
Oh. Punishment: spank 3 times, flog 3 times, place on knees with palms out for 15 minutes.
I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
You know what I'm talking. You know exactly.
Honestly, if I could see it, I would tell you. Yeah, I probably would.
It's a spiral notebook.
It's a spiral notebook.
Handwriting in it.
With rules and punishments.
Because we are submissive.
Okay. Can I tell you that some of the stuff that was describing as happened to her was written in that book?
He lived in my house with her. He lived in my house. I was in jail, man. I was in jail. They lived there and they went through everything I have.
It becomes clear that if the accusations are true, the couple won't be confessing today. However, that still leaves one other significant issue on the table.
Do you know of anything about your boy being put in the pack and play with the baby gate zip tied and tied to the top of it?
No, they asked me to go outside. I would not do that to my kids.
So when SRT hit the house last night, that's how we found him. We found him in the pack and play with the baby gate attached to the top of it securely. And he was inside the pack and play with a soiled diaper and a baby bottle with curdled milk in it.
What?
Inside the pack and play with the baby gate on top of it.
Ella had to just put him in there because he wasn't in there when I took off.
There's no way that Ella put that child in the pack and play, put the cover over top of it, and zip tied it in the short period of time that we made it to the front door and you guys ran out the back. It is physically impossible. So we know, Detective Wright and I know, that you are not being honest.
Ella was also confronted about it last night after she was arrested.
I would never.
Okay, well, was there a reason the way that was done?
He slips off,
Okay.
and I was getting in the shower, and I can't trust him to even get in the shower. He comes out the front doors.
Okay, so you did that just so you could get a shower, make sure he didn't run off.
Yeah.
So you don't have like locks on the door, protective
No,
locks. Okay.
yeah, I do have locks, but he knows how. He's like a little Houdini.
So,
my son, he won't stay in his playpen at nighttime if we don't put something on the top of it. And he likes to wander around the house and get a hold of cigarette lighters.
Okay.
So
How do you secure him so that he doesn't?
Get a hold of our cigarette
Okay,
lighter.
they're like a dog gate will be put on top of his playpen.
It's so weird. A hold of our cigarette lighters. How many cigarette lighters do you have? Like, do you just have like dozens of them just laying around everywhere, or do you, like, most people just have like a cigarette lighter, and maybe they have a pack that they put up somewhere. It was like, oh yeah, he's gonna get a hold of our cigarette lighters. Is it that hard to put up the cigarette lighters? That is such a weird excuse for anything.
That's it, set down on top of it. But he's gotten to where he moves that and he tips it over so it gets secured with like little tie things. Usually it's tied by little pieces of sheet.
And Scooby said crackheads do, yes. I don't have experience with crackheads, but I disagree. A crackhead needs a lighter just like a pothead needs a lighter. It just needs to be one with a big flame. Like what is the
Crackheads lose their lighters more.
But they're more alert. Shouldn't they be more alert since
They
they're on
stock up
stimulants?
so they can never run out. Crackheads have to have a lighter in every room.
Okay. Maybe I should start doing
Crackhead
that. That sounds
behavior is
convenient.
unpredictable.
Yeah, that sounds convenient. Maybe I should start doing it. Dude, do you want to fuck my anus, Kabibi? Because we can fucking schedule this faggot. I mean, wait, well, fuck. We're not on kick.
Yeah, I mean, just
Fuck.
whatever they could put on their zip ties is a little much, man.
I mean, maggot with an F.
Because if something happens, you ain't gonna be able to get him out
God
there.
damn it. This is what kick has done to me.
Yeah, that's what I always had a problem with that too.
Whether the danger is that the boy will run out the door, grab lighters, or even something
What's up, Bad Wolf?
else.
Oh, it's just a neck pipe.
Megan insists she didn't know the top was locked down.
I didn't know he was zip tied in it. I didn't know he was
So you
zip
knew
tied.
the cover was over it.
I knew that was put over top of it.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
So I
Okay,
was
so you're aware that your was in the pack and
Yeah,
play,
yeah,
and that the cover was placed over top of it.
just sitting on top of it.
Yeah.
Get out.
Yeah.
She could get out. That is bullcrap. You can stop lying to me at any point in time. Do you understand that?
Velcro on it. I didn't know that it was zip tied.
So we do have a search warrant for the property, but I want to make sure that it's okay for us to take pictures of it's a pack and play, isn't it?
Why would you guys want to hurt me?
Wow, look at them big titties right there. Dirt. What? You don't agree?
Don't hurt that child. No,
You shut up, child.
you don't take pictures of the pack and play. Why would you? To hurt me? So I could lose
don't.
Sissy?
I don't hurt them.
Yeah, you do. Every experience I've had, you guys has hurt.
Ella Webb pled guilty to attempted endangering children, a fourth-degree felony, and was sentenced to 1 year in prison. 2 months later, she was given judicial release and placed on 5 years community control.
I didn't know they hadn't changed in it. You didn't know she zip ties a baby dick to the top of it? No, I didn't. He's been staying there for the last 3 days. He usually stays at my mom's and Chancy. So why would you leave him there? Because I didn't have nowhere else.
This is why all countries need to legalize safe drugs. Dirt.
Yeah, dude. If
No,
this was
it's
legally
true.
Regulated, government tax.
No, my point is that people like her, if she would have been doing shrooms or LSD or weed or like there's plenty of things that she could be doing that are safe.
Yeah, they're doing a lot more reflecting than tweaking.
Yeah, and still enjoying themselves too. Like, the problem, like, we have a, in my opinion, we have a huge problem in this country, and I imagine, I'm sure other countries too, but with the education with drugs, they treat drugs like they're all just one thing, and they're all part of one family, but then they conveniently leave out things like coffee and alcohol and stuff, because that's not, because that is a drug, but they don't want to include that in it. But that's because drugs are not just something that's bad or good, it's both. There's drugs saving people's lives every single day and killing people every single day. And it's fucking retarded. If we lived in a country where shrooms were illegal and LSD and weed, which, we're obviously working on the weed thing pretty well, but as well as, I'm sure there's some other things too, like peyote and stuff. I don't know. I don't have experience with that. DMT or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what to think of those things because I don't have an experience with them. But I would assume that they are a lot safer than meth. And
I would say pretty much every drug that can directly be derived from a plant, including cocaine.
Yeah, and that's probably the case, and that's why we need legalization, decriminalization with these kind of things.
Because here's the thing, if you buy cocaine on the street, the word is stomped on. There's no telling it's been cut with baby powder, fucking, who knows, drywall, haha.
Well, plus just meth in general, even if it was legalized and...
Yeah, absolutely. No, I was working up to that. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't hear what you said.
Cocaine will oftentimes be cut with meth.
Yeah, or fentanyl or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, we see a lot less people, because it is sad to see, like, this woman that we just saw here. I'll skip back, but I don't know, this chick, she's so young, and she's destroyed herself like crazy with this drug, and it's to feel good, and you don't need meth to feel good, There's other drugs that will make you feel nice and stuff, and not destroy you, make you into this.
Yeah.
So it's lame. I look forward to a future where people that do meth, that's a very unpopular thing, because we have all these other drugs that are actually safe and fucking awesome. We don't have to worry about those lame ass things like meth. Look at this fucker. He's this dude is probably like far. I don't doubt that he's younger than me right here, and he looks like he fucking went through a wood chipper. And
35, 32.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. Like, me and him are the same age, or he's a bit younger than me, something like that. And he looks like fucking shit. And this camera doesn't even do that justice. We've seen him a bit earlier. His skin is horrible. He looks like Scarface times 10.
Position being on the road to take care of them either.
Understandable.
Well, they're in shelter care now, so they're in a foster family in an undisclosed location.
Franklin T. Varney, a.k.a. TJ, pled guilty to child endangering, a third degree.
I have never seen the teardrops there. See how he got them right there? Normally it's on the side.
That's how you know they're extra real.
And that's how you know he's a fucking fake ass little bitch. Fuck him. What a loser.
Felony and was sentenced to 3 years in prison.
He'll get tortured in prison anyway.
The teardrops in the middle means you fucked him in the ass and then killed him. That's what that means.
Child endangering, a third-degree felony, and was sentenced to 3 years in prison.
He'll get tortured in prison anyway, because they don't like rapists.
She's not my type, sir. You see my types in there, skinny, little. That's just not me.
TJ also pled guilty to attempted rape and was sentenced to an indefinite prison term of 4 to 6 years, to be served consecutively with his child-endangering sentence. He is currently housed at Warren Correctional Institution in Lebanon, Ohio.
Let's go meet him.
Wow. What a fucking shit show.
I like him. I mean, he's a shithead. Listen.
Thank you, Antifa Catboy. Thank you, Roxy. Thank you, Beardshire. I'm not sure how many of you guys are still around, but I do have to call it a night. I work tomorrow. Today.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night too. Unless somebody fills the whole goal, which I doubt will happen.
Nope. I don't got time for that business.
Well, no, you
I know. Yeah. But yeah, it's been fun. Thanks for another high crime.
Yeah, it's cool. All sorts of horrible people. Just a little bit worse than Shanley.
I really do gotta go get horizontal. So I will see you guys next time. Adios, pasta la pizza. Thank you for all the help and support.
Have a good night, Dirt. Alright, unless someone is gonna fill the goal, I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Which I don't expect anybody to do that. That's a big tip. You know what I'm saying? But, I don't know. I'll do a 5-minute timer, I guess. For, yeah. If we can fill the whole goal. And it's a lot. It's a lot. We should probably call it a night, though, you know. Poop and pee. Do you love me, Bill Hicks? Yeah. Bad Wolf, something like G-Man. Can you not? Not what? Not what? What are you talking about? You're odd. You're an odd boy, Bill Hicks. Cheers. Oh. Aw, Bill. He's G-Man. Someone severely load his ass with semen, 'cause he's G-Man. He needs some semen in his life. And you don't know what to do. Tisha realizes cops discover her disgusting secret. It sounds like a good one. Let's cover that next. If we can, I don't know if there's any ballers out there that want to make it happen. But if not, it's fine. Just call it a night. Y'all gay. Alright, so I think I'm gonna call it a night, guys. But thank you to the people that helped with the goal. I don't think we're gonna accomplish the full goal to keep it going. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. But I hope you guys all enjoyed the stream. And yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright, thank you guys. I really do appreciate the people that supported and stuff. Hopefully the next high crimes you can maybe hit the whole goal. The full goal. That'd be crazy.